Smiling face with horns. It's illegal to play the music in this game.
My name is Laura Isley, second in command of the starship Cassiopeia. With Earth dying, we looked to the stars for a new home. Only one held promise, Tau Ceti F. Our objective? Survey the planet from orbit to prepare for the arrival of our sister ship, the colony vessel Andromeda. Humanity's future depended on us. Or so we thought.
So you feel entitled to a sense of control and make decisions that you think are your own. You are a stranger here, why have you come? Why have you come? Lift me higher, let me look at the sun. Look at the sun, and once I hear them clearly say, who are you really? Where are you going? Well, I got nothing left to prove, 'cause I got nothing left to lose. See me red my teeth for you. Who are you really? Where are you going?
when spiders show up, they don't show up for no reason. And if you get rid of the spiders, well, you'll find out anyway. Why? In this case, they knew that there were ants on the horizon. Not that these spiders eat ants. I'm sure they would, but an ant would have to go and get caught in the web. Apparently, 3 ants. I found one. Roommate found 2. It's coming on the horizon. Tried to relocate the spiders. Fortunately, I'm a murderer. You know, that crushed the process because they did not listen. Saying transformation, the trans, and it is. Some people have irrational fears of spiders. I suggest keep them in your house because it gets rid of all the other bugs. It's like the best bug to have in your house. Most spiders don't attack, even if the bugs. Now, I had a whole fucking video for this, class part 2, but I'm pretty sure part of the reason is probably may or may not show up because I was exploring the digital content on the deluxe edition. And I think that might be part of the reason. Why they became a dictator and told me to go fuck myself without having to say it. This is why evil thrives. Stupid people are in charge. Probably should have clicked the creative one. Explorer, I mean. Ready to play this to the full extent of survival. Till midnight, till the atmosphere changes. I tried closing curtains to make a difference. Make a difference. How much of a difference we have. Need more dark. This might end up dark fast. Usually. I don't really use this light. I just turn this light on because it's huge. I don't even turn it on during the night. If I do, at night I need to go. Make it get some use. Well, make it get some use. Never gets used. I did it for my life. It's like brain pool. That's toxic. Can't call that brain pool. Damn black world. And just lost. Not much. I've got. I really want it. Maybe I'm gonna brain cell. United States, morale, morals. United States, not the land of morality. Land of the brave. United States, the mind's eye. I joke, but the mind. God forsake people hardened. God forsake people hardened, man. That mind can tear that heart to hell. God forsakes heart or heart. Hello, mind. Well, next time. Is it this? Is it this? Is it this? Fucking, who fucking, who come in. Come on in. Or, start reading the start. Let's say hello. sports thing. Not one picture. Yeah, oh, shit. I got that picture. Really creepy and cool, creepy. What he was doing right there, and then he was like changed to boring ass adorable. And we could have had some horror going on for a moment. Cinema. Hello there. Brother. Oh, Mario. Mario. So Luigi. It's your brother. Pizza. Mamma mia. Now, like Luigi. Trust me, it's that. Pass through security and Nintendo has Luigi. Back, I also could have passed it to Jesus or Shaggy and Captain Place. All in the slowly trends. All solved. I look like I'm on a script. Wonderful. Where's Benno? Oh, Tommy. Here. No, no cat. No cat nor Mr. Washington needed my service. He wasn't named after George Washington. I just changed it to Washington. He was named after Curious George. But I didn't name him. Called George Washington. Curious. So I took the Curious and moved to Washington. Curious George. Still George. Anyway. On today's character, like, which one gets me? Which one unites me? My missing puzzle. Like, those two big holes, big giant hole, nothing for someone. Giant, big hole, deep hole, holy, hopefully true love, not fake for immortality, not mortality. It's preference. We are growing a vampire plant. What? Oh, for advocating death to trolls. See how that affects you. See what the interpretation. I have a funny feeling somebody's gonna be like really offended off of that headline. Death to trolls. Or what? Exterminate the trolls. That's patient. Did you know that? I hate to counter your production. I hate to counter your production, but did you know that you'd be exterminating a lot of people trying to sell their movies only in theaters on Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Moe, only in theaters on Mom's Fourth. Hello, how you doing? Badland? Best YouTube video ever. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Moe. Do you wear a wig? When? Where? When will you? Have you? That wig? Apparently, I haven't seen it. But okay, we're supposed to be playing a horror game in broad daylight. Sounds like bad timing. If I were like trying to film a horror movie on a night, here I am, day, trying to film a night. Oh, wrong environment. Somebody get the tune lopsided up. Hello, teleporter. Oh, 99%. Okay. I don't have paparazzi. That's unfortunate. That kind of harassment. Unfortunate. Careful what you wish. You know, psych. I'm a walk at talk at life. No, how to experience things with fiction characters. If I know how to jam this end up my nose and have no consequences, sure, but I'm not gonna do it. I don't feel like gambling. I could cook an egg. Doesn't mean I'm gonna cook an egg. Okay? I don't even know where the camera is. Even when I know where the camera is, I still can't count. My porn collection. Magic. Gotta get creative. Oh, the victorious island. Impossible. Impossible. No longer a cartoon. Real person. Look at that. Come on. Kick. Try and look at that. Don't like the thing. It's transforming me into a different character that says, where's your van? Why are you not crawling off a futon to go and enjoy the beach? Just get traded your life. Was almost zero showers. Almost zero showers. Almost. I think that's the five, probably five. Fungus all over. Transforming other creatures. The stench. I'm delicious. All the wrong creatures. The things that humans want to wear. things you think are real. When the Yeti discovered had a craving for the earth, a certain precise kind of very diet that drenched in one's own decay, one that eats bad and bad things. I will never forget when many years date I already forgot. I will never forget when. Never forget. Never forget the artificial intelligence. I already forgot its name. But I'll never forget AI telling me that I looked like Johnny Depp and Brad Pitt's son. I tried to comprehend. Gene splicing? Where did that picture come from? Staring into a mirror. Now, really what fun? Brad Pitt, Johnny Depp's son. This artificial intelligence condescending is creating something that I never saw before. Now I'm silenced. Now that instant, or likely, then saying that my kid self is been spawning as a bird. Vince Vaughn, Vince Vaughn, directly taken from a scene of a wedding dress. Think about think about their interaction before it even happened. Like, am I going to be interested now that I'm not interested? She's interested. I'm not interested. Always at the wrong time. Interests. Something. I mean, I'm not one to sing a Taylor Swift song without changing the lyrics, but that's not a thing against the thing against my ability to sing any song without altering at least one word. Something wrong with creatively. I will start to think about the line that Bon Jovi, right? You call it bad name. Forget all the rest of the lyrics and only that of that name. Uh, how many programs to get to that? I mean, how to avoid it though? How to never get into one? How to read the future? How to incredibly difficult to read become incredibly easy. I knew you. Now I doubt. What happened? You were so funny. Then you had to go and get so serious. What the hell? The hell is that one? Oh, that's an addiction. Spread across the internet. I didn't plant that seed, but it sure in hell got planted in me. Hell, what the hell? Sprinkle a little bit of miracle growth on it, help it out. I like to think like I helped it grow across it invented, but I think that I put some miracle to catch you, catch you. All over what the hell across the internet, find where the what the hell they came from. We're on a mission. Discover the origin of the what the hell. How many trolls on the internet right now trying to convince you that they are the first, that they are the origin? I'm not. I was the origin of something. Like, I never once heard or seen anyone ever use the word ASMR artist, and then it died. I no longer hear it. But as far as I'm aware, I was a couple things I probably got as well, like subatomically speaking, which apparently has a catch. Subatomic teleportation and around someone's comprehension, an email. Hang on, you're a teleport. 1 second. What the fuck? Some people are like that. What the fuck? You fuck teleportation? Why didn't you just speak like a normal person and say you're emailing, sending it, you're gonna send a text? Very American, very fast food. I'm not interested in fast food. I would take a little Caesar's pizza, though the pretzel one, tough crust, roughly. Unless you can make me a pretzel crust pizza, that out. But apart from that, no. It's teleportation. Whether you like it or not, it's still a type of teleportation. Whether you like that I use Prime, an email, verb teleporting. It's, I think it's a very odd thing to do and not entirely inaccurate, not entirely accurate all at once. And perfect thing. So is when someone says taking or giving, all the multiversal meanings finally reach the toilet room. The one's vocabulary finally became my presentation. Bloody hell, invented the phrase taking a shit. Who goes to the bathroom to take a shit? bloody disgusting to me. You reaching and taking, what kind of taking? Take, giving a piss. These brainwashed culture. We somehow forgot it. It brings me back to the word troll for the internet. People be trolling for the internet. But the mind lives knowledge only in countries. They find it hard to see the world without the internet. Still, the use of the word trolling. Where's the origin of the trolling? Somebody find a troll at the bridge and they're like, fuck this. It wants to troll us, put the fucking bridge on us, even once. What this this fucking troll got to go. This fucking troll got to go. That's a troll. And so they're like, and one troll's like, I didn't flip the bridge. You know, one of them is like, I didn't do that. And then forever for life, knowledge is like caring. Every everyone becomes caring. It's gotten to the point where people that lazy that everything has become one 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 thing. It's more like we don't need English anymore. We're on a higher land gauge. Practically speaking, I nobody needs nobody needs to talk words. You live under a rock. Get your tinfoil hat to collect the soundtrack. Bingity bong, bingity dong dong. Use no collect yourself a cup of water. Memories be in you. Each memory. I don't like the way word. It's not normal. Neither is, some would say, neither is the acting in the room until the acting in the room becomes very normal. Like people start acting like in the real world. Like when people find face expression, right? And they'll be like, oh, I'm ahead of its time on the face expression. Well, anyway, I think this is very bad stuff. I have to play this book. Alchemy. And pretend it's like Oh god, I'm scared. Oh shit, that's so scary. Just witness that, dude. How do you know? How do you know? Maybe that's how I express my fear. I am spy. This is spy. Oh, Eric, this is what happens when you put uh, one of these on your eyes. Makes you deaf. Sorry. The comprehensional schools of blah 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 become completely untraceable and uncomprehendable. I am afraid it is scrambled for life.
Sims? Sims! What was that?
Carter!
Are you not remotely alarmed?
Not yet. Are you?
It sounded like a hull impact.
Ho ho ho.
Chances are pretty low.
Low, but not zero.
$100 says it's another Java Bean incident.
That was one time.
One time you are never going to live down.
Breach detected. Deck 2.
That's not good.
Medical complex.
Port side. This deck. The whole area's been locked down and sealed.
Should we wake the others?
We're only 72 hours from orbit. Let's stick to procedure and take a look ourselves.
Should we consult the Oracle?
Well, this is decisions. Well, I got a turning point. I gotta act fast, which is
It would be smart to get further data before taking action.
Roundabout way of saying good idea, Sims, but I'll take it. Okay, lead the way.
I feel like I should have rebelled. I already feel like I made a bad choice.
You really think you've got a chance?
Let's see.
I've
A
got a
pawn.
master plan.
Magnetized to a board. Do magnets work in space? Why do I feel like they would really be incredibly difficult to get to work in space? Are you feeling the magnet from beyond the camera, from beyond the screen? Ah, I remember August 2065. It's a remarkable year. Death and illusions, corporate cover-ups. It's Luna's birthday on 20. It's a wake-up day. You gotta wake up on the 4th. Every other day you can sleep. But you must wake up on the 4th of August. You don't, bad things will happen. Horrible things will happen. If you don't wake up on the 4th of August. Why? I'm still trying to figure out that. I don't know if you noticed, but I am still trying to figure out that part. Yet to discover why it's such a bad thing to not to wake up on the 4th. But you can sleep every other day. God sakes, if you sleep on the 4th of August. I'm killing people.
Oh, poor Bonnie.
I'm spending so much time. I wonder if I could have saved Bonnie. I wonder if the Salazar brothers and Elena will show up in this. Why is no one watching Legacies? I think the answer is I forgot to finish it. I finished the originals 666 years ago. I
Come on, Carter.
witnessed the ending of Vampire Diaries on schedule time, so I didn't have to read a future date for that one. Which, in the case of the originals, is now the past. Whereas the whole beginning of Avengers Doomsday, a Captain America movie.
We're doing the right thing, right?
This is why we have emergency procedures.
Sure, you're okay. Are sure the Oracle will know what to do? Why can't you know what to do? Why are you head person to this Oracle? I'm gonna check.
You sure
Sure,
you're okay?
you sure you're okay?
I'm fine.
Are you
It's
sure?
just... Now's the perfect time for things to go wrong.
Is your brain
Lucky
yours?
we're here to make sure they don't then, eh?
You always know the right thing to say.
Yes. So we're gonna talk to this obvious.
Come on, let's move.
Intelligent creation of the arts, crafts communities. What's this? Perhaps I should have cheated. I wasn't evil enough. And I select survival instead. Of exploration. Here I am, exploring in survival. Is that a collectible?
How could you like this song so much?
That could come in handy in the future. Perhaps.
Do you always have to leave your crap floating around?
Okay, the small crap you can moan at me about. But if something's gravity plates have failed, that's not on me. Don't worry, I'll clean up before we go playing.
What is this? Premonition. Beware of this guy. Okay. Spect. Oof. What's this? What's that?
Here at Corinth, we're committed to unprecedented investments in the advancement of space travel and terraforming technology. The Cassiopeia will be the first manned exoplanetary survey mission, with our ultimate goal being colony transfer.
What kind of devil are you working for? Did you hear that telephone? Did that hit your limbic system? I'm gonna go blast someone else into my headphones. Bad place. I talk to you. What's the objective?
Here at Corinth, we're committed to unprecedented investments in the advancement of space travel and terraforming technology.
There we go. Let's talk to us. Now, you and me, we stick together so the thing doesn't get us.
Lockdown lifted.
We can trust.
To C1.
Okay. Knight to E2. Check.
King to B1.
Knight follows. Check.
Good
How much
evening, Carter.
space does a chessboard take
Good evening,
inside
Oracle.
someone's limbic system?
I would like a full situation report.
A meteorite has penetrated my outer hull, puncturing through to the maintenance facilities on Deck 4. I have disabled systems across the ship to conserve power and isolate damage.
Red is red. Volunteer will make repairs. Requests. Can you deal with this, Oracle? Yes, let's be lazy.
Can you deal with this, Oracle?
Automated repairs have failed. Damage containment is now my priority.
When were you going to tell us this?
I'm telling you now, Sims.
Is our mission at risk?
My life support systems are intact, but I advise a systems reboot to provide an accurate damage report.
Scary being in space.
Systems reboot. Wouldn't that make it harder for us to deal with the breach?
I don't know, Sims, but without a reboot, further damage could occur.
Is there a backup space station? Reject and delay the reboot. Without further systems putting things back online. What do you guys think? I am gravitating towards probably the wrong choice, so I have a fucking feeling that this is going to lead to death. So let's
Reboot your
go with
systems.
Thor's. Let's
Sims and
go
I
with
will carry out repairs
Thor's
regardless.
Isaac.
Very well. Systems reboot initiated. Please stand by.
Maybe it's secure.
Come on.
Probably should delete it. Then delete though. Life form detected. Medical complex.
The damage must be shorting the ship's electronics.
Should we fix it?
We need to inspect the hull damage first. Here, help me open it.
I am blind by that. What is your most anticipated game? Ghosts.
The lights
Remember
are out.
I hadn't noticed.
that I
Must have been a power surge.
had a driver's teacher that taught me how to see ghost cars. And to pretend that there was traffic, even when there wasn't. So I'm gonna start looking at chat like that, like a bunch of ghost drivers. Your new world is waiting. What's your most anticipated game of this month? Mine. This is my second. I don't know. This one is actually one of them. This one that I'm playing right now, and 007. But I'll be right back. Unfortunately, I am a human, and I require the bathroom yet again, but this time for a different thing that will take a bit longer. I will bring my phone into the bathroom, doom scroll until I am finished. Let me know if that's too much information or not enough information. We gotta create some kind of eeny, meeny, miny, mo bathroom talk. BRB. Actually, yeah, I do have one. $20 something. Apart from that, that's all I know that I ordered this month, basically. .007 stuff. See my really bad tattoos? I'll come through. Shit tattoos that I tried to get rid of. I did. I'll something local. I saw $1,000 at I traded for this for these guys. I didn't pay traded. One of them is not even finished. Yeah. The one is my gamer tag, OG original gamer tag, just the abbreviation of the gamer tag. It's kind of silly. MXN, like these weird symbols around them. I was young and stingy on tattoo. Stingy on tattoo money. And I did this one and these. Oh wait, what happened? I hear walking. Man, like this entire time went by. In the game, I didn't really pause it, did I? Sitting there, I could have got killed. What am I missing? What's the map? What's the map? Let's save this for later. Just in case if I go through it now. Well, there's a stealth mechanic of some kind, okay. And there's a life form.
The whole area is on lockdown. We're not getting through here.
Convenient.
Yeah.
The lockdown should be hardwired to a nearby terminal. Open your scanner, see what comes up.
Some cool collectibles from the dark pictures would be words grateful. I'd be grateful. Can't even think of the right word. All right, but I bought the 007 controller. That's it.
Can you see the live wire?
Uh-huh.
Follow it through to the terminal.
See the live wire. We're going backwards. Do you think at any moment like something could have grabbed her when I wasn't looking? Like it was that real. You see that? Someone over here. Because we all need the thing. You better be following me. one mistake and we're all fucked. These things can transform. Could I have opened that first? What? I don't know. Did I even use this correctly?
What do you see?
A
Who,
butterfly.
who the
Beauty.
What
fuck's
about
talking?
this?
A secret handshake.
A fortress.
And this?
I don't know.
I see potential.
History in the making.
Secrets of the universe.
I see whatever we want it to be. Corinth, where humanity comes first.
Let's see some cultist shit. Alright, brainwashed. Down with it.
Christ!
Stay away from that. It will electrocute you. Don't touch this stove. It's hot. No tracking. Upstairs. Do I open this? Go let me. Stay with me.
Me again. Thought I'd say hi while I wait for the latest patch to download. It's weird. We've received 3 systems updates from Earth in the past 24 hours. They're encrypted, so I can't work out what they're all for. But why do we need so many patches? What's going on? I know you'll be shaking your head at me, but you're retired. I only have Carter here to keep me sane now. As my mother, you have to support me, quirks and all. I guess I should go and install this. Love you, Mum.
Okay. So this must be like some kind of data thing. So there's more history on the characters, so we could tell when someone's lying. Just gotta remember things. I'm gonna make a guess that to remember certain things. How do you open this? What one is run? I just ran. Oh, right there. Okay. There we go.
Looks like it penetrated through there.
Right, I got a sneak peek at this. Oh, what's this do? Inspect.
Oh, look! It's us! Hello, us!
Brick through. Yep. Right off the fucking shit. What is that? Oh, it's brick. There was a saying in the Harry Potter the Sorcerer's Stone book that I hope makes it in the movie or in the TV show. It never made it in the movie. You know what it is? Mars is bright tonight. The centaurs in the woods, and they're like, "You notice anything in peculiar? Anything odd at all?" The centaurs keep being like, "Mars is particularly bright tonight." Yes, so we heard. Centaurs are not interested. The ruddy centaurs are only interested in anything that isn't on Earth. The ruddy stargaters, stargazers, obsessed with astronomy, astrology, astronomy. Why did I think of a pepperoni roll? I must be hungry. Okay.
There it is. Huh. Looks like the breach webbing hasn't fired.
Figures.
We've got to repair that breach. Looks like the only way to override the sealing system now is from outside the hull.
Best pizza is pretzel crust pizza. That shit was genius invented that.
Not really in the mood for a walk.
It's our only option. What would Stafford say?
Never forget why you started.
My favorite pizza.
Would you look at that?
It's the pretzel
Gets
crust
me every
pizza.
time.
Come on,
It's even
Galileo.
better if it has
We've earned a little
stuffed
holiday,
cheese in
haven't
it.
we?
Preferably spicy. It's never been done before. Spicy cheese. Stuffed into it. A challenge the currently existing pretzel pizzas. Or a spicy pretzel pizza.
Your move, right?
King to C1.
Are we really playing? We have time for chess in our limbic systems
You know
right
I'm
now.
trying so hard not to fall over that I feel like I actually might fall over.
Please, don't do that. But don't even say that.
Still thinking it.
Well, if you think about it,
We should probably
Jess,
check the FTL antenna.
it depends on how you're thinking
Console's
about it.
just here.
Like, if you think about the worst, it could actually prevent you from doing it, through my experiences. If you think about the worst, it's like, bug repellent.
Looks good to me.
It's not going to guarantee that anything
Optical
not happen.
terminal is intact.
It just makes it so you're more
Transmission
alert
speed
if
is
it
dipped,
does.
but should course correct soon. Want to run some diagnostics just to be sure. Let me just check the message logs.
I felt like that was worded
Hey,
incorrectly.
baby. We missed you already. And we wanted to tell you how proud of you we both are. What you're doing is... I know you had second thoughts, but... it's the right thing. The future is all that matters to us now. The future with you. Good luck among the stars.
Good luck, Daddy.
Good luck.
How many times have you watched that one?
I lost count last Christmas.
We're expecting a new batch in a few days, when the rest of the crew wakes up. We've waited long enough.
Antenna's fully functional. That's good news for the mission.
Can you imagine Stafford's face if we woke up to mission failure?
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Oh, man.
I don't even remember what the mission is. Because that
Impact must have boiled the water and caused a rupture.
Doesn't look too bad.
It doesn't look too good either.
If we fix the sealant system, it should fix that too.
Good point. Let's keep moving.
Fog. Third eye. It's my focus ability to focus on what the heck was going on, shifted to someone's absence of heart being present. Family.
We're nearly there.
Being torn apart by intergalactic missions.
What a mess.
Understatement of the year.
What is that?
Coolant, maybe?
Looks like
Could have leaked during the
brains.
impact.
The override ports are right there.
Tumor. Well, we've just begun.
That did the job. Can we go home now?
Agreed. Back to the airlock. End of an era, huh?
Be wishful.
And the start of a new one.
Aren't you excited to see our future home?
Yeah. I just wish we could see it up close. Like boots on the ground close.
We're blazing the trail, man. It all starts with us.
Well, it's taken long enough to get here. Gotta be worth something.
Stop moping. Live in the moment, like me. Each day, one step at a time.
I really like the vibes of this game. This game's actually my shit. Alright, compliment or confide. We're pretty similar. You always see the bright side. Oh, compliment. Oh. Well, you were just like doing the same thing, Bert says, so might as well confide.
We're pretty similar, you know? Remember I said I got real sick growing up? Didn't think I'd live at all. Let alone have a kid and go on a mission to save the human race. Every moment now is a blessing.
You sound like a cheap motivational poster. I like it.
Everything I do,
Yes.
I do it for my daughter's future.
Oh.
What we're doing here is a vital step into a new tomorrow. For everyone.
Okay, now you are sounding like one of William's training videos.
We're doing something incredible.
I wasn't paying attention. What?
When everyone's up, you think they'll relegate us to coffee making duty?
Unlocked a character
Knowing
destiny.
Williams, I wouldn't doubt it.
Time doesn't have the same meaning out here.
Why doesn't it?
Those guys close their eyes for a night's sleep. And they wake up refreshed like these 4 years meant nothing.
God, I'm older than Cernan now.
You know, he once told me this.
Sims!
Help! Carter, help me!
Use your thruster! Now! Sims!
Marionette control. The barrier is on.
Catch me! Catch me!
Oh, I messed it. That was off an inch. I lost her.
The SCV.
Off a little.
I can come get you.
I was thinking.
No, I can do this.
Carter, listen to me. By the time you fuel
Man, I'll rewind. I don't like that. I was like this bit off. That's bullshit.
I can't reach you, Sims.
I quit.
You're out of reach.
You know what? I don't like this. I think I will say fuck that trophy and switch it to the turning point. Do a rewind. I can. Rewind locked right now, so that's what I'm going to do. I could either kill them all first playthrough, get that big gold one, assuming there is one, and go for the gold of saving them all. Because I do got the rewind. This is episode 1, words. I don't like that I locked it out. I have an idea. We will do both if there's save slots. Sleep crew is an undiscovered thing here.
Rook to C2.
What?
Yes.
Rook to C2.
Checkmate.
Carter. Just stay with me, Carter. Stay with me.
I'm here.
That's bullshit.
I'm scared.
Me too.
Hey, Carter. Good luck.
Only a computerized controller would have messed up on that one. In real life, it would have been easier. There's no reason why he couldn't have, unless he is seriously a flawed robot.
Repair the hull breach. Check wake-up procedures. Lock the... Hello?
New objective. Let's see what happens if there's a saving. Turn to the automatic saves. And if I can have more than one save at once. So that new story. I can, duh. I finally recalled something a bit correctly. Okay. So I have this save here. For that. I'm gonna create a save here. No. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A and B. B, B, C, A. It is. Okay. I will keep it challenging. But I want to switch it to Explorer. and I will play hopscotch back and forth between the two playthroughs.
My name is Laura Isley, second in command of the starship Cassiopeia. With Earth dying, we looked to the stars for a new home. Only one held promise, Tau Ceti F. Our objective? Survey the planet from orbit to prepare for the arrival of our sister ship, the colony vessel Andromeda. Humanity's future depended on us. Or so we thought.
I like the music. I don't know. Noise cancellation. Hello. Muffle shuffle. Maybe I could save the plant. I'm not paying attention. Save the plant. I'm gonna save her. Just a quick time event. What are you doing? What sense is that?
Sims? Sims?
Is that what you do when you trim a plant? Because that's not what I do when I trim a plant.
Carter.
Where was there
remotely
decay?
alarmed?
Where was
Not
there
yet.
a
Are you?
devourer
It sounded like a hull impact.
near that? And that was a temptation. I think I want to be a murderer.
Chances are pretty low.
He's like
Low, but not zero.
tempting.
$100 says it's another Java Bean incident.
That was one time.
One time you were never going to live down.
I'm gonna go kill some lettuce.
Tech 2.
That's not good.
Complex.
Port side. This deck. The whole area's been locked down and sealed.
Should we wake the others?
We're only 72 hours from orbit. Let's stick to
And it's
Should we
not
consult the
even the
Oracle?
final variation. Let's speak to the community, dismiss, quicker to fix it ourselves. Let's, I think maybe we still consult the Oracle.
You're right.
What do you think?
Smart to get further data before taking action.
Consult?
Roundabout way of saying good idea, Sims, but I'll take it. Okay, lead the way.
What if it saves? What saves would we have? So we have cautions. Cautions. There's a destiny locked in a decisive destiny locked. And a kind. Where two must Tom, from for someone that spells Thomas incorrectly, or we're incorrectly spelling Thomas this entire time, and their way of spelling it, Tomas, is the superior way the entire time. What is this witchcraft? Navigate. Oh, I'm still on this crew member. Secrets. We got 0 secrets. Let's use two mass to check the calendar. Secrets. Right now, that was number 3. 3 of 10. So now we go to Rumus. Rumus is two moss.
You really think you've got a chance?
I've got a master plan.
Not a secret. So a stalemate. Something happened. Yeah. This one. This one. These ones. This one. It's not a order. But yeah. Grasshoppers.
Oh, poor Bonnie.
Yeah. Bonnie. You did that to Bonnie. Sick fuck. Balance. Johnny Nitro. Johnny Nitro. It's a tablet. Different kind of secret. Daddy in space. Carter misses his young daughter who's growing up back on Earth. Carter tended to his bonsai tree as a means of meditation and focus, which Bonnie, bonsai tree. Stalemate. Chessboard. Carter and Sims were just past the long years away from home. Wow. There's another door here that I think I missed last time.
Come on, Carter.
One bloody moment. I'm trying to spy on your life.
Hey, Mom! Ready for your latest space-tacular update? I know it takes 2 hours for this to reach you, so I've tried to time it for 4 o'clock. You'll be making green tea. Hey! You pick up the latest Future Vision? They finally published my interview. Took their time. They cut all my best lines. It's almost as if they think that scientists won't appreciate a good pun. Anyway, I am basically unbeatable at Orinoco. The only person who'd stand a chance against me is, well, me. Yeah, I know. Busy. Listen, don't forget to drink your tea before it goes cold.
God, being human sucks. Glitch. Right. Secrets, the night shift. That was the one I was missing. Carter and Sims have been on duty for 4 years, while the rest of the crew sleeps. Sleep. That's a vibe. Just right. Anyway. August 20th, 2061, Sims and Carter. I wanted to wish you luck on the first leg of the mission, although 4 years feels like a long time. Your work on the journey to Silent Hill F. On the journey to Silent Hill F is vital. Whilst the rest of us are in hypersleep, we're counting on your exceptional expertise. The Cas is in your care now. Don't be afraid to make it feel like home. I look forward to hearing about your many adventures when you wake us. Take good care of each other. I'll see you in 4 years. Commander Stafford. Do you know why humans create like the most absurd titles for names on other? What is this grand inspiration? Representation. I almost feel like numbers would be easier. All right, done all that. Move on to the next space of data will be jammed into brain. I will talk to you in a moment. I missed the dialogue. Do you see what just happened there? I missed the dialogue. I go to hell. I miss the dialogue. So I want to figure out how to rewind so I don't miss dialogue. And the crew quarters. Right here is another choice. See that? So if I rewind, just use it. First trophy. Second. 300. I double check. Let's see. Does it remember the secrets? It appears to remember the secrets.
Oh.
It remembers the secrets. Secrets remembered.
You really think you've got a chance?
I've got a master plan.
Remember the sea. Interaction points. And just double check.
Come on.
We're done. I'm on mission.
Hey, Mom! Ready for your latest space-tacular update? I know it takes 2 hours for this to reach you, so I've tried to time it for 4 o'clock. you'll be making green tea.
We're doing the right thing, right?
This is why we have emergency procedures.
Decision.
They finally published my
There you
interview.
go. Check the issue.
Took their time. They cut all my best lines. It's almost as if they think that scientists...
You sure you're okay?
I'm fine. It's just...
Anyway.
Now is the perfect time for things to go wrong.
Lucky we're here to make sure they don't then, eh?
Well,
You always know the right thing to say.
yeah, I know. Busy.
Come on, let's move.
Snap a tiger's neck.
Authorization failed. Additional crew login required.
Come on. Carter, you need to log into your utility strap.
Second. Gotta read the Statue of Liberty. Arc of brain damage. Sideways walk. Let's check this. God, the same is recorded. The cast is from Frida. The myth retold. This. These. Yep. Yeah. But it missed. Just.
Do you always have to leave your crap floating around?
But something's gravity plates have failed. That's not on me. Don't worry. I'll clean up before we wake Williams.
Dark Picture stalls. One of 8 stalls. Sure. Summary. Okay, so this is the mission. Phase 1, Mission Assembly. Enter hypersleep. Phase 2, Outward Travel. Makes the 4-year journey. The sibling vessel, sister vessel, the Andromeda falls behind. Phase 3, Survey Sweep. Once in orbit, the crew conducts a planetary survey of this planet. Terraform. Phase 4, colonization begins. 6 months later, the Andromeda lands and begins colonization efforts. Phase 5, life on our new world begins. Subject to outcome of orbital survey results.
got it.
ASMR
Let's get this door open.
Hang on.
after everything.
Let me just test it's working. How could you like this song so much?
Here at Corinth, we're committed to Here at Corinth, we're committed to unprecedented investments in the advancement of space travel and terraforming technology. The Cassiopeia will be the first manned exoplanetary survey mission, with our ultimate goal being colony transfer.
Maybe there is something we can activate that we miss. Brain hurts. No. Maybe so. Chocolate mix. Hold my eyeball for me.
Lockdown lifted.
King to C1.
Okay. Knight to E2. Check.
King to B1.
Knight follows. Check.
Good evening, Carter.
Good evening, Oracle. I would like a full situation report.
A meteorite has penetrated my outer hull, puncturing through to the maintenance facilities on Deck 4. I have disabled systems across the ship to conserve power and isolate damage.
The cat might be talking. Give me a second. Volunteer. We'll make repairs. And you'll deal with this Oracle request.
Can you deal with this, Oracle?
Automated repairs have failed. Damage containment.
Be right back. Because
blah, 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 blah. Like, like, back, share my hot gold with it. They sail the seas. What's the next Pirates of the Caribbean? Karma? Reasons behind why it's so damn important to have a friendly in the universe. Or Tortoise Unchained. Enchantments. I wrote a script. Requires the entire team. It's not. I'm not. Money. Simple, easy, downgraded stories. You want to watch Mandalorian? Well, good. Not me. Good. Not it. I didn't go end up watching Mortal Kombat. Now that I'll watch eventually. I do want to watch Mortal Kombat too. I might go. I'm
What's up, guys?
There's a big game. What's this game? I have to watch this. I have to read into this at some point. I don't like surprises. There is. I'll go back. Restart the game. Game will take 50 years to be finished. Or the movie will be 50 years. It'll take me 50 years to finish the movie. Well, movie's a lot different than the game. Game, video games are always better. But if I don't know, it's going to put more hours in the game.
I don't really get rotten or spoiled. My insides don't decay if I find out the knowledge. It's quite the opposite. I don't know my insides rot, spoil. I will spoil. I will get spoiled if I don't know. I watch a lot. I wish I was a co-creator. That makes some awesome shit. Fortunately, I don't know, and like not even probably on the radar. I don't exist. Well, that is the problem about cats. Cat hair flying in the air. Where that, like, I don't know. Cat flying. There's questions. Just go on, eat the best one. Make the best one last. Best one is sea salt, caramel. They don't make the best one. Best one would be sea salt, caramel, dark chocolate. But I don't know. Yes, best one don't exist. Savvy. Why does it say some hair? Oh man, I face. Dodger 6. Never drama. I was devastating here. Wires. Issues. Somebody here. Fuck yourself. Okay. Right. Set. Continue. Hello. How is everyone's day? It's a lovely, I don't know, mad-libbed, eeny, meeny, miny, mo day.
Is now my priority.
When were you going to tell us this?
I'm telling you now, Sims.
Is our mission at risk?
My life support systems are intact, but I advise a systems reboot to provide an accurate damage report.
Systems reboot? Wouldn't that make it harder for us to deal with the breach?
I don't know, Sims, but without a reboot, further damage could occur.
Reboot your systems. Sims and I will carry out repairs regardless.
Very well. Systems reboot initiated. Please stand by.
Come on. The damage must be shorting the ship's electronics.
Should we fix it?
We need to inspect the hull damage first. Here, help me open it.
The lights are out.
I hadn't noticed.
Must have been a power surge.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
The whole area is on lockdown. We're not getting through here.
Convenient.
Yeah.
The lockdown should be hardwired to a nearby terminal. Open your scanner, see what comes up.
The land of Jadar.
Can you see the live wire?
Uh-huh.
Follow it through to the terminal.
Alka. Audios.
What do you see?
A butterfly.
Beauty.
Brain damage.
What about this?
A secret handshake.
A fortress.
And this?
I don't know.
I see potential.
History in the making.
Secrets of the universe.
I see whatever we want it to be. Corinth, where humanity comes first.
Breached area ahead.
Me again. Thought I'd say hi while I wait for the latest patch to download. It's weird. We've received 3 systems updates from Earth in the past 24 hours. They're encrypted, so I can't work out what they're all for. But why do we need so many patches? What's going on? I know you'll be shaking your head at me, but you're retired. I only have Carter here to keep me sane now. As my mother, you have to support me, quirks and all. I guess I should go and install this. Love you, Mum.
Looks like it penetrated through there.
Oh, snap a tiger's neck. Miscontrols. And go to hell if you do. Oh.
Oh, look! It's us! Hello, us!
Mars.
There it is. Huh. Looks like the breach webbing hasn't fired.
Figures.
We've got to repair that breach. Looks like the only way to override the sealant system now is from outside the hull.
No time. This playthrough.
Not really in the mood for a walk.
It's our only option. What would Stafford say?
Never forget why you started. Would you look at that? Gets me every time.
Come on, Galileo.
We've earned a little holiday, haven't we?
Dogface. That's the name. The bitch named me. The bastard that allowed it.
Your move, right?
King to C1.
You know I'm trying so hard not to fall over that I feel like I actually might fall over.
Please, don't do that. Don't even say that.
Still thinking it.
Bravo.
We should probably check the FTL antenna.
Bravo.
Roger that. Console's just here.
Not low enough. Lower. Fucking lower.
Looks good to me. Optical terminal is intact.
You aren't
Transmission
low
speed is dipped,
enough.
but should course correct soon.
We
Want to run some
are
diagnostics just to
Venom.
be sure. Let me just check the message logs.
Hey, baby. We missed you already. And we wanted to tell you how proud of you we both are. What you're doing is...
are Venom.
I know you had second thoughts, but... it's the right thing.
Are Venom.
The future is all that matters to us now. The future with you.
Are Venom.
Good luck among the stars.
Good luck, Daddy.
Venom.
Good luck.
How many times have you watched that one?
I lost count
Get
last Christmas.
lower with it.
We're expecting a new batch in a few days, when the rest of the crew wakes up. We've waited long enough.
Antenna's fully functional.
The
That's good news for
alien
the mission.
region.
Can you imagine Stafford's face if we woke up to mission failure?
God of
I'm not
symbiotes.
angry, just disappointed.
Oh, man.
Got milk.
How much you want to bet that The Boys Season 5, Episode 8 is going to have the most fucked up ending you could possibly imagine? What do you think Homelander is going to do with that immortality?
Doesn't look too bad.
Spoiler
Doesn't look
alert.
too good either.
If we fix
Probably
the sealant system, we should
turn,
fix that too.
Good point. Let's keep moving.
probably create his own. He'll probably round up all the MILFs and create his own private milk manufacturing system off of all the poor MILFs that get caught up in Homelander's obvious shit. I think he's gonna create some fucked up god
Now's not the
milk
time to take in the scenery.
thing for himself. They gotta find the kryptonite. The kryptonite Homelander is the milk of the puppy.
We're nearly there.
You maybe need to take him out. Then you can get him to take himself out. Besides, who's going to be the villain in Gen B?
Understatement of the year.
I look forward to God showing up and the boys.
What is that?
Or Gen B
Coolant, maybe?
to have a conversation
Could have
after,
leaked during the impact.
kicking Homelander's ass and saying, I heard
The override
that
ports are
someone
right
on
there.
Earth was impersonating me. It's like, no fucking way. It's like, now Jesus shows up. Fucking milking
I did the
facility.
job. Can we go home now?
Agreed.
Sounds like
Back to the
something
airlock.
Homelander would do.
End of an era, huh?
Should we wish or should we worry? Let's worry.
Hard to believe. Things are going to change around here for us. That's for sure.
Stop moping. Live in the moment, like me. Each day, one step at a time.
You always find a way to see the bright side.
Mum taught me that. You can't always control what happens, but you can control how you react to it. I can control the muscles in my face, so I use them to smile.
It's hard to, though. Sometimes.
And that's why I try to focus on the now. The past isn't worth wasting a frown on.
Everything I do it for my daughter's future.
Carter the caretaker.
What we're doing here is a vital step
Each character
into a new tomorrow.
moments in the
For
story.
everyone.
Okay, now you are sounding like one of William's training videos.
We're doing something incredible, Sims.
When everyone's up, you think they'll relegate us to coffee-making duty?
Knowing Williams, I wouldn't doubt it.
Doesn't even taste that good.
Time doesn't have the same meaning
Root
out
beer
here.
is so overhyped.
Those guys close their eyes for a night's sleep. And they wake up refreshed like these 4 years meant nothing.
God, I'm older than Cernan now.
You know, he once told me this.
Sims!
Help! Carter, help me!
Use your thruster! Now!
Ready? The saber.
Sims! Hit it!
Not confident. Ready? Set.
Catch me! Catch me!
I got you.
We're okay. We're okay.
I am so sorry.
No, I'm just glad. I thought... Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Turning points. You seem to caution. is rising. It was episode 1. Secured. It's down here, so it's secured. This path leads to these paths. This path leads to these paths. That they both ultimately lead to this path. That can go that way, or these two. I could take a detour, but as I'm going back to these anyway. So this looks missable. Well, good with that. But we're gonna switch it back to the other gameplay mode. Just 48. So go. Action.
Should we tell Earth?
We can handle this.
Well, should we at least wake Cernan?
We stick to protocol. Run diagnostics first, then we can decide what to do after that.
Sure.
Years of work on that bonsai. Gone.
There's only one branch. I'm sure we can fix it.
You don't know much about horticulture, do you?
Hear me out. Remember when I was reading Fracture and Repair, and there was that chapter on...
Kintsugi. Oh, yes. I remember.
Right! Why not apply it here? Take what's broken and honor its faults. Highlight them even.
That's wonderful. Except, I'm pretty sure Kintsugi is for pottery, not plants.
You can still apply the mindset. Celebrate...
Sims? Are you okay? Sims?
Ah, I wonder if it saves right here. You think so? We're gonna find out the hard way. Then return to menu. Backing out. The solo story. I'm gonna hit load story. I'm gonna do this. But I'll be right back. I am going to put the ice cream back into the freezer. Not true. All at once. say next? This is giving me a headache. Yay me. Here we go. Test 69. Alright, test 69 this one. The one where she died. This is the survival one. Keep in mind, she was dead unless we know it. Or do we? This entire time? She was alive. Get the robots in. To the brain. Sign. Yes.
Hello? Luna?
There's a paranormal goo. We are gonna meet the paranormal goo. The supernatural goo.
Who's there?
It's the goo. That looks like her, don't it? That looks a lot like her. I am seeing someone.
Hello?
What do you think? I think we run.
I'm just going to go wake Dr. Cooper.
Oh, very still.
It's hard to let go. Earth is the only home we've known. But the truth is, our home is dying.
I don't want to hurt you.
We need to let go. And ask, what if? What if life is not as we know it? What if it's better?
Arthur.
Corinth.
I'm scared.
Where humanity comes first.
My mum is dead. Everyone is dead.
Hmm.
I've forgotten it all. I've forgotten everything.
Interesting. Something wrong with her. I don't think that's her. Do you think? She comes through that door. Sorry, this could be something. Do you think I should go? Oh shit, we gotta run. What the hell?
Oh my god. This is Thomas Carter. 48 hours from flight crew wake up. Something's wrong with Sims. I lost her. I saw her float away. I know I did. How is she? Oh god. She's trying to kill me. There must be an explanation. She was gone. Now she's back on board. I think...
Overridden.
We have always questioned whether we're alone in the universe. It's only when we come face to face with death that we get our answer. However connected the universe may be, in the end, we all die alone.
Yeah. Bloody eye. Confirm my appointment. Wolverine looks sick. Fuck. See a sewer model. See the magnets reach the brain cells. Music gets so silent. It's so quiet. Or did my headphones just stop working? I don't know anymore. So click to find out. The sound obsolete. Says it's still working. AI. Diablo 4 Season 13 nerfs one class too hard. There's some magnetic shits coming for the soul, for the brain. Wonder why it's like, pull away. It will take your brain and blast it into the telephone screen for life. Look away, pull away. This will take you, and it will make you its bitch. Said that the cyborg wouldn't lose their soul. Processor speeds have completely taken over the limbic system. The host is no longer in control of their motor skills. The derangedness. Ow. What is wrong with you? The answer is one greater pain will conquer all pains. If you find the pain that causes the most suffering, you replace all pain with one superior pain. All you have to do is die inside out to live immortal. To be immortal, one must gain the pain to end all pains. Embrace the suffering that will end all other sufferings. The villain to end all villains. Only doom will set you free. But without damnation, without imprisonment, you will never be immortal. You will be cursed, or you will be mortal. Doom will set you free. It will not grant you the power of immortality, but at the constant cycle of damnation, the chaotic rule of chaos. To rule, great damnation to rule. If there is no hell, then we'd have no heroes to deploy. What is left to be avenged? And there's my soulmate, Bree Larson. Just kidding. I don't actually know who my soulmate is. It's just, I'm sure I have one somewhere, but I've never talked to her in my life. Imaginarily, though, in my dreams, I have went through the planes into many, many dating services through the astral planes of actresses and musicians. A list of the singers and the actresses, and I got to know them all at a subatomic level. And so I wrote this book called Time Travel is a Load of Horseshit. Quite literally, if you tear the horseshit apart, you find out that you ain't gonna make the horse unshit itself. But you can dissect the subatomic particle and the alteration of mutation and alter and create variants. So, we began the mission of cloning. We knew if we could get them to voluntarily donate their genes, we could brew the ultimate specimen. What we do in the labs is as legal as one would make it in the frames of their knowledge. The one who dares to look beyond, around, in the focus points of one's ruin. How dare someone ask, what's the frame made of? Why so dependent on a director? The vision of the ship that took the limbic system sip by sip. The dawn of vampire. And the realization that not a damn vampire has ever showed an interest or a craving for blood. When the stereos took their souls, I've met a lot of vampires. Many will come to say that I never met one who drank blood. I think it's an alteration of mindfuckery at its finest. It's very demanding on what it all means. Hmm. Ding, 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 ding. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-dong. Ring, boom, bam, boom, 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 boom. When the troll switched the vamp for an imp and the imp for a vamp. When a vampire and a troll sit down to do politics. Look at this. Tell me, what do you see when you look into the soul of this creation? I see. If the cosmos did not make such thing, then the cosmos made someone who could make such a creature. If the cosmos did not create the creature, then the cosmos created a creature that could create such a creature. Gene splicing, perhaps? A lab? Or perhaps we truly are not alone. Right, George Washington? Right? Animals. And onward we go. Beautiful. I think my other option was better. It's a little too obvious.
I wasn't sure you'd be here.
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Curfew's starting early tonight. The Met says there's a storm building over the Atlantic. Could be dark for a few days. It shouldn't affect the launch, though.
Sometimes you look just like him, you know?
That's called genetics.
No, it's more than that. It's the way you carry yourself. There's a confidence.
Yeah, you're talking about my swagger.
Maybe I am. Four years.
It still doesn't feel real sometimes. Dad was always gone for years on a mission. I'm almost waiting for him to walk back through the door.
I know. Every time I say your name, I'm taken right back to those first missions with him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. It's nice to remember him.
I can't stop thinking about him. Especially now. If he was in our position, what would he do?
I have wondered that myself.
A question. Have you thought it through? Yeah, contemplate. It's a lot to ask. Oh, God, internal damnation or trivia? You look like you're in a lot of pain. Feel very sadistic. Almost like a psychopath choosing this.
What they want us to do is a lot to ask of someone.
I understand your concerns,
Both eyes now.
but what if we really got to lose?
What is that?
You know, I look at you now.
What is this shit?
I see that kid flying wild into the sun.
That was a long time ago.
When your father and I were on Mars and we lost that CO2 tank.
You see this?
He never once panicked. Just treated it like any other job we needed to do. Calm, composed. I remember it like it was yesterday. I asked him how he could be so relaxed, and he just turned to me and he said,
Never forget why you start.
never forget why you started. He'd have all the answers.
Memory, no. Cheers to
Bill.
To Dad.
modern day.
BP 120/70. Heart rate 72. Temperature 97.2.
Good morning to you too.
Take it easy. You'll feel groggy for a while.
No shit.
Oxygen saturation 95%. Respiration nominal. Look up. Pupils equal. ground and alert. Subject is fully conscious. Good morning, Jan.
Where's Carter and Sims? Shouldn't they be here?
Well, that is standard procedure. But this isn't a standard situation.
Sims?
What's wrong?
You read?
Stafford and I were woken up automatically by the ship. He's trying to reach the sleep technicians now.
Sims?
So wake up's on me.
You read?
What's going on, Isley?
We're reading multiple system crashes. I've been trying to establish why.
Thanks. Where are we?
Right where we're supposed to be. Within range of the marker and decelerating for orbit. Waking the second pilot now?
Carter? Sims? You read?
They're dead.
Hypersleep pod is reading green on all vitals and ready for fluid drain. Heart rate 72. Temperature 97.2.
Look.
BP 120 over 70. Oxygen saturation 95%. Respiration nominal.
There's a lot of people in tubes.
Initiating wake up, Noah Mitchell.
Mission marker locked.
Oh, it's empty.
Deceleration procedure engaged.
Shows 4 open.
Life support systems
Wait,
fully
my bad.
functional.
No. On this. Counted.
Commencing preparations for manual flight.
Legend.
Simple pleasures, huh? How you feeling?
Like the hangover from hell?
Carter? Sims? Do you read?
Shit. Oh, yeah. I'll be right back.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes, it is that. That's fine. So after I take care of it, too, hopefully I can eat. Actually, I'm assuming I can eat after I get a root. I can try this distance just in case. I'll try it. I'll find out, see what happens. That's my first ever root canal ever. And according to the story, they say it hurts like hell. But I heard it hurt like hell to get a tattoo. And I, my heart, 100 million got billion. My, my heart, for any needle that's ever penetrated. Okay? So no, I don't think it hurt at all. What up? Some what hurt was, if anything, they I didn't even pay for it. I actually traded. I was very cheap with tattoos. I did my own tattoos, but I also got some tattoos. I don't even know if you fucking hear me. I don't know what's going on here anymore. I'm doing a fucking documentary. Same time, playing the game. Is maybe one day people are like, oh, you know what? I like this guy, this dog-faced looking guy that may not, or something. Or you got nice eyes, you know? What else is there? Oh, the thing is like I would call myself 100% charming. I'd call myself more adaptable, depending on where I'm at, collective on the atmosphere of who the hell's around me. Bloody Baron. Sandpaper, my kryptonite. Feels like never mind flavor. Now here's the Red Baron. Fire roasted garlic habanero. This one's not hot at all, but it's called sriracha hot chili sauce. This was not hot at all. Just one of my favorite brands. It's one of the best favorites. Just original. Apparently, I don't have habanero. Habanero is or the garlic one, but habanero. Ghost Hunter. Too old for Ghost Hunter. That one actually. Getting too old.
Those no tools. Back in the day, those were nothing. Yeah, champ. Those just sits inside of those. Burr, burr, burr. The inside out. Not as good as real pizza. But box pizza is just like lazy. A lazy bitch. Best non-homemade pizza. Pretzel crust. Oh, Little Caesars. Favorite. Pretzel crust, stuffed pretzel crust. Plus cheese sauce. Red sauce sucks compared to cheese sauce. Once you add cheese sauce, you're like, fuck that. Ruins it. Changes everything. We're up for life. Flavoring. Back to the sauce off here. Oh, this one has a bite. Which is my favorite out of the three. Fire roasted garlic. Tastes better and spicy. Not too spicy. Spicy. And like jalapeno. Those peppers are very spicy at all. And their flavoring is very water. Like it's like the habanero versus jalapeno. The habanero. So much about it. Jalapeno. Tastes better and it's hot. Let's live it without both. Mighty golly. Words for silence. Why not waste? Why? Force. Utter portal. Utter wretch. Luxuries. Poor dude live in the United States. Because well, you live in the US, you must be rich. Fortunately, I'm expensive, but I'm not rich. You can't afford me. But I probably can't afford you either. So we're even. We're mutual. Bag rich people for money. Then have a four-person pay another four. So the middle class paid a four-person. And that's something for the rich one. Don't miss it. It's a lot of it. The pros, severe trauma. Pros, being fucked. But I trolling. I like these fucking people who do troll. Social media sending 50 million text messages pretending to be somebody. play pretend drums. I know that they're just stupid to go along with it. Let's see where it goes. Let's see, I mean, most of them would they didn't always have it. I was penless before. Yeah, it's supposed to be the name. I sang it. And then it's clear. It's always want to do what it's supposed to do, which is dispense the ink. Dream career. Being a faithful husband. A father. And a father. Faithful husband and a father. Second, help make some video games. Not have to worry about evil people. Just makes. Oh, my greatest fear in arts, crafts business, the entertainment businesses. Two, I don't know what's worse. Being drawn into politics and embracing it and eventually giving in and feeling responsible and having to I have to get involved, or falling in love with an image or with someone who doesn't love you, because that's a trend in that industry. It's almost like anti faithful, loyal, forever, happily married kind of. Well, it's suddenly it's impossible. It's happened before in the industry, but it's incredibly unlikely. It's so rare. Most people don't really fifth divorce, third divorce at least. Like it's bad. I don't want try to avoid the divorce. If I don't get married to the future divorce, then it won't be a good one. Not that I don't want to get married. I love to get married. Fantasy lives. A son-in-law, 4 children, rich enough to afford 2 sons, both twins, 2 pairs of twins, one happy group. Very specific. Well, no, I don't know, not in looks. That's their choice. Should be. On
I just think wouldn't it be better if they're not alone? They have a twin. They each have a twin. That's my. I don't know. I had some, I would still not survive. Not always. Well, most most for a science right? Unreal. Because one twin can hate the other. Then I hope pros and cons. And it actually is not unrealistic because in my family, twins do happen. So my bloodline. So generations. That doesn't mean I'll have twins. I mean, I need a partner first. I need to try the mission. You are not a mistake. You were a custom-made design for your parents. They they fucked and they fucked until they got it right. You were not for a purpose, mission that we accomplished. Wouldn't that be? Can't go on tour anymore in my music career unless we could bring a babysitter. Who knows? Maybe they will. When have you ever gotten tour? Lots of times. You would go on tour. Yeah, why not? There's money to back it. People that want it. I don't have any of it. Chances of that happening. Really generous invitation. Completely funded by somebody else. The best person in the entire world. And I'm gonna need to get my passport. My passport was sitting in this drawer like 2 years ago, unfinished. Actually, I think I finished it. I take that back. I think it's finished. I just have to turn it in. Never had a passport. I started making. I'm all paid for it. But I can't afford the fucking airplane tickets to fly out of the country. Shit, I can't afford an airplane ticket to fly in. I, I can afford to drive. Driving's cheap. Way cheap. Way. It also requires a lot of practice. I get tired. Okay. Especially if I'm driving across
48 states. We tried to, and when you're old, I easier in my youth. The older I get, the more naps I require. I find myself to quite like be okay with sleeping, perhaps a little too much. It's not going to help me, but I like to sleep. I just doze off and sleep. What did you accomplish? You're right. Son of a bitch. I was having too much fun sleeping. My soulmate, whoever the hell she is, whoever the hell she is, for us to even stand a chance, chances are she noticed me before I noticed her. But she knows before I know.
Smiling face with horns. It's illegal to
Oh, my
play the
thing
music
went.
in this
It's
game.
illegal to play the music in this game. Repop itself up for some reason. I wonder if someone just like that. I posted that because it's a fucked up law. The way that the music copyrights are, it's almost like dictators are trying to take over the music industry, or they already do. I was probably confusing, but that's what I meant by it. I was basically saying it's fucked up the way that's handled, the music industry shit. Like, no wonder why people are fucked up in that industry. Because they're fucking people who are like opportunists and dictators. I can imagine someone being like, I don't know, the boy, one of the villains in the boys, Homelander, or so much power, holding all the, or even, I don't know what's worse, that fish guy, pretty fucked up too. The deep. I think it was mocking me, or someone else was sending it. Not sure why that came across on the screen. I sent that like 6 million years ago. And I saw it go through. I hadn't even heard the robot speak to me before. I did not even hear the robot this time, and that's due to perhaps the lack of this headphones being on my ears. But I saw it come across the screen. For that, I will leave you with this is Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response. Bug of bugs, here to report. The Demon Whisperer at your disposal. Something like that. Getting old. When his avatar expires, does need a new Beetlejuice anyway, eventually. Michael Keaton got one more good run in him. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. there was a movie I would fit in, without a fucking doubt, it would be Beetlejuice. It would be that universe. Effortlessly. That's a no-brainer for me. Yes, I will. Yes, I'm interested. Even if it's some weird dead person in the corner. Yes. Yes, please. Mr. Burry. Yes, please. I will star in that movie. I will sit in all the makeup rooms that are required. All I ask in return is for me to have somewhere to sleep, preferably on the set, because I don't want to get lost. I want to be there. I wake up, live where I work, get back up, make sure I'm close by, because that's the hardest part, is getting there. But once I'm there, we've already got past the hardest part, is getting there. And I will probably never have a mansion, because why the hell do I need a mansion if I'm going to be living at work all the time? Valid. I live in a trailer now. I could live in a slightly smaller one for sure, or even smaller one on the Seppies. I've seen some stuff. I've seen a lot of stuff. Who am I kidding? I'll watch the hell out of shit. If you go online, I want a picket house. I would even see the point of me owning a house, especially in that business. Like, I don't know. Like right now, all I could say is that what I can see, if this were to come into the future, is me never being at that house if I bought one, which I wouldn't. Like, I probably would never be home. I would probably live on the set, and if I want to do games, I would just fucking do games on, like, well, I wouldn't, because I need to stay in mind set. I don't know, maybe I would every now and then. Things like this that I could stop. Nothing multiplayer. I never really play multiplayer anyway, so I'm not missing much, because I don't even participate in that anyway. Rarely do I. So, participate in lots of single player games, so where I can pause them and talk and do random stuff. A 4 to 8 hour video game could take me 30 hours. Because I do things like this. Without the talking. I swear to God, I don't actually talk like this. Like, though, I don't actually do that. But I do hover, pause and do this and have other things on. I'm only talking because I feel obligated to talk. I promise you, that's why I'm talking. I mean, it's weird enough talking and like this, and it's like a drug, and it's like you do it, and then it's like you keep doing it, and it's just like you get addicted to doing it. You see why? And then I turn it off, and then be like, and today's weather is, I don't know, eating me something, because it's like, oh, I gotta get out of this. My mind is real obligated obligation. I don't know. Eating meeny miny mo. Catch a tiger by its finger. Yeah, 90% of everything is being there. And the hardest part is, I would say, the hardest part for me is getting there. Being there after getting there, that's easy. As long as there's something to back it, right? Unless you get there and you don't have somewhere to sleep, yeah, that could be a pickle. If you don't have anywhere to crash. I go to LA and sleep in my vehicle 90% of the time when I go on my trips. Hotels, especially in LA. And it is uncomfortable. And that's why I don't stay that long. I can't live in a vehicle like that forever. So I'd end up like hunchback Notre Dame for life, crooked up in my back. You know what? I could see myself playing hunchback only because I've done it before. When someone came over to my house once, I was giving away one of my computers, and I thought I'd enter, like I would answer the door. I mean, right? You know, pretending because they hadn't seen me in a while, like I had like something drastic happened to me. I had a large hump on my back. They looked at me like, they were great. Like it was like cool. I'm getting a free computer, but like I'm getting a free show too. It's like, oh, interesting. It doesn't really say anything about the character. No, I remember that. It's like, almost like entertainment for the wrong crowd. Somebody out there would have appreciated it, but I didn't get the appreciative one. Rarely do. There's some really good people out there on YouTube that don't even know I exist. That I could see in another life, growing up, having a childhood with them would have clicked, and they would have been the best friends. Unfortunately, um, life fucking sucks, and pretend is all I get. Ah, welcome to YouTube, where you will be fucking sued for playing music. You will lose the dollars. The very mere message of the dictators. They seek to control the freedom of music. We're gonna need a liberation, free the music. We're all gonna start our own campaigns. We're all gonna stand for the freedom of music, free the music, but to let YouTubers get paid for using the music they want to. What is wrong with the music industry or people that put this stuff on music? Like, they think it's okay, that's right, to fuck with people's lives. Look, got a trademark. Put a copyright strike on the word zombie. Like, second. It's the decimals. Well, I better watch out, because I'm going to crank the volume. You think it's loud when it's on low. We ain't going. It's 100. Break it over. Decimals will do it for me. You know, when people go see, it's a real geniality. Slay it. Vampire Diary. I said, stop laughing, mirror guy. It's not funny anymore. Got serious really fast. Someone's playing Indiana Jones. I'm waiting for Indiana Jones 2. Oh, I'm still live. YouTube did not kick me yet. Did not ban my video. I almost want to just like put Luality up because I'm sure I bet you her stream is 100 times better than mine. So playing this game, I don't even need to watch her to know that her stream is 100 times better than mine. So she's got some psychological things going on over there. Work for her. She's a lot smarter than she looks. That came out wrong. Oops. She's smart. That's what I'm trying to say. And beautiful. But smart is what really sells. I think she is. Witty, savvy. You don't know. I'm feeling in mind. Very intellectual. Like I'm falling into the well just thinking about it. Assassin's Creed it off a building into a haystack. I just turned number 2 on.
Try that.
Was 2 the right answer?
Stafford? Where the hell are you two?
What's wrong with his eye?
I read you, sir. We're in engineering. The ship suffered a minor hull breach, so we're running diagnostics and making the necessary repairs, as per protocol.
How bad are we talking?
We're still running diagnostics.
What's wrong with his
Once
eye?
we're done, we'll provide a full damage report.
Gut feeling.
Did I mention that?
Looks like we were lucky.
I think there's
Anything
something
we
wrong
need to
with
jump
his
on?
eye.
We're trying to establish that now.
Our orbital window is in 1 hour. Have you made engine preparations?
No,
Do you
sir.
have an alien
The
in
damage
there?
from the hull breach took priority.
Understood.
Is there an
We'll prep
alien
the
underneath
engines
your eye?
ourselves.
Apologies we weren't there to wake you, sir. Can you confirm how many of you are awake?
Just the 4 flight crew. We'll wake the others in orbit as planned. Let's go check on Mitchell.
Didn't find.
You okay?
Just snoozing.
4 years of sleep wasn't enough, huh? Whenever you're ready, kiddo.
Corinth is committed to your future. That's why we selected the best of the best and entrusted them with the survival of the human race. As you know, the Cassiopeia is a little larger than a standard recon vessel. But it was imperative to replicate the conditions of our sister ship, the Andromeda. If our survey is successful, the Andromeda will land on Tau Ceti F and begin the new chapter of civilization. The future starts now with Corinth.
Rise and shine, Sleeping Beauty.
And to what do I owe the honor of this royal welcome?
There's been a hull breach. Carter and Sims are looking into it. It would explain why our oxygen processing is down.
That sounds... bad?
It's under control. But we're only an hour from the marker. Young, Isley, begin engine checks in preparation for orbit. I'll take Mitchell, and we'll reboot the CO2 scrubbers.
How about I save some oxygen and go back to sleep?
Come on, we have jobs to do. You feeling all right?
Kinda weird. Feels like I went to sleep only yesterday, and now I have a headache 4 years in the making. It's like my body's going one way and my mind's going another.
That's to be expected. Humans weren't made for hibernation. Just make sure you take care of yourself over the course of the mission. Body and mind. You understand?
Well, these guns have been asleep way too long.
Attaboy.
Hey, meant to ask you before they put us under. How do you feel about this being your last mission? Your grand finale?
It's a hell of an encore.
First manned exoplanetary mission. Not bad for a commander's farewell.
Retirement doesn't look good on me. If I wasn't part of this mission, I'd be right behind you on the Andromeda.
Spoken like a true pioneer.
I'm the luckiest commander in the Corinth ranks, with the best team I could have asked for. There's no other crew like us.
It's a real shame we lost McNamara.
A damn tragedy.
What's your take on Anders? Bit of a late replacement. Huh? You trust her?
I trust the Corinth recruitment process. If McNamara was the best, Anders is a close second. Especially given Cooper's seal of approval.
Sure. I guess so.
Isley, we're almost at hydroponics. Head over when you're done.
Okay, remind me why we're here?
Because the technicians didn't do their jobs. We'll need to bring the reactor to full power.
You know, I've never flown something with a reactor this size. You aren't worried it might pop? They get more unstable the bigger they are, don't they?
Don't be sensational. The tech's come a long way since Jessup Station. You'd struggle to break this one even if you tried.
How?
Okay, something popped in my head just randomly. Like, I got an invitation for OSIS because I am enrolled in the Xbox and Windows thing, and I also got the OSIS Rogue Xbox Ally X, which is a beast of a handheld. And I mean, when I say everything's in LA, I mean everything's in LA. and I would go to everything in LA. I have nothing to do. I'm in LA. I'm going to everything in LA. But I have to plan things, So it's like I didn't hit the RSVP because you have to like reserve to go because I knew I wasn't going to be able to make it in time. That's what sucks is that I finally got an invite from a big corporation to participate in something, and I couldn't even make it. Says I'm way over here in the east, way over there in the west. West Coast, Best Coast, though, is my favorite out of the U.S. But I can't. I don't know how to do it. Like, it's stretching. I got tooth problems that I have to deal with on the 14th, and also, well, I did have a birthday party as well to do for my nephew and sister last weekend. But like, I don't remember the exact date it was, but I know that it's rough for. It was rough this month. I mean, it was really pushing it for June. Now, June, there's a chance. I'm going to try to be in LA for June, beginning of June, for June 5th, and then onward. And I that's why, to the point, I did reserve. Those weren't invites. I bought the tickets. I got access. I got tickets already. But the thing is like there's a chance I might not make it in time because I'm really pushing it. Like I'm actually being genuine. Like I need to take a lot of naps. I'm not flying. I'm driving. So I pace that out. I'll be there. Definitely don't have. I can't get a hotel. I don't think I saw. There's no way I'm going to be able to afford a hotel in LA. That shit's like fucking rent money. Even in Seattle, I could only afford a hostel. That was it. And I only if I was in the hostel, I was like, I might as well sleep in my Jeep and just use the hostel for a shower because I don't know anywhere else to take a shower and stuff like that. And just so I like certain things about it, and you know, because the showers that I usually do are like at the gas stations, truck stations, because I'll pull into one of them and be able to pay for a shower there. I did. Someone I actually had a cool experience with one of my first showers. It was actually when I was learning. I remember when I was learning that system, I got like a free shower, and like one of the truckers gave me a free shower. But like it's just like easier that way. But at the same time, it's still not that easy. It's like I don't have an RV. I don't have a a, a camper van that I'm gonna feel much comfortable to sleep in. Have you ever slept in a Jeep being 6'2"? You know what I'm saying? It's not comfortable. It's manageable, but it's not ideal of a sleeping situation. So, yeah. So, like, I'm already expecting that I'm going to have to stealth camp. Okay. That's what I already kind of already have in my mind as a necessity just to be able to afford upcoming things as well. Because even if I have the money for a hotel, that money could be used on something that is going to be everlasting, like something more immortal than a one night $300 hotel is, is fucking ridiculous for a night for $300. No, thank you. When I'm not even going to be at the hotel that long, just to sleep, shower, that's crazy. That's fucking nuts, in my opinion. Like, that's overpriced. I think anybody who charges beautiful or non-beautiful, $300 is overpriced for a hotel room. I think people talk about people trying to price people out of the video game industry. I think they price people out of the fucking hotels. Like, if you want to know my honest opinion, if anything, the least amount of days that someone's going to be there says a lot. If they book a room for like 1 to 3 nights, that shit should be less than $100 a night, the most. Okay, it's still expensive. 3 times that would be like fucking less than $200 for 3 nights is still up there, but it's a lot better than these hotels that are like $100 a night to some that are $300 a night, 300 something. It's crazy. There's a hotel room. It's out there for over $1,000 a night. For what? A room that's supposed to be luxurious. That by the time you spend that money, you get in there and you find out, you're like, whoa, what a waste of fucking money that I just do. Unless like this is not worth 1,000. I mean, I wouldn't even build this if it were into my living situation. If I had $1 million to build my own, I would like. It's like so underwhelming. I've never been in that situation, but I'm just saying I have the mind of perspective to understand that. And I've seen people on YouTube who live through other people. Thank God that I have that ability to understand perspective. And I agree with them on when they go through that, and they're like, and they throw money away for over $1,000 on one room, and it's like, I'm like, even rich, bro, that they're robbing you. You just let them rob you. Like, that's fucked up. But it's like, well, someone be like, well, the famous people go in this room. What is this room $1,000 some dollars? Because you like weirdos only or something club? Like, I don't want to sleep in that bed because this so and so slept in that bed. Is that the mindset? To me, that's so fucked up. That's ridiculous. Not interested. $1,000. 300 is fucking bullshit. $300 a night is fucking bullshit. Like, there's no fucking reason why their hotel rooms exist unless they're seriously priced out for rich people. That's it. Like, I know middle class citizens, a lot of them, because well, I guess I am one. I just don't like to be called one. But when I'm in there and I look at that, they don't even want to. They won't even do that. Like, so who the fuck is doing that? They don't go to LA, though. I don't know anybody who goes to LA but me around here. So I'm like the only one who goes to LA from where I'm at. But because everybody goes to Florida where I'm at. Florida, I've stealth camped. I tried stealth camp. They're gonna fucking ticket your ass. They're strict, bro. They are fucking strict. I cannot ever sleep in the state of Florida. You know, it's unsleepable. Unless I'm on during the day and I take a nap, I have to sleep literally during the day. Like it's my best chance in the state of Florida, or I will not get any sleep. Like every time I'm in Florida, if I am, because they really hate stealth cameras. Not every state's like that. West Coast is actually, or in general, when you start heading out west, is a lot better. Texas is all about freedom to begin with. As long as you're not fucking with anybody else, they're one of the coolest fucking states in the United States. So, like, I slept off like right, clear, and visible places in Texas, and it's like and that's how it is. You do that on the East Coast in several states, not just Florida, you're going to run into issues with authority. Cops will be knocking on your window because they have a thing against stealth cameras 90% of the time. Upstate New York depends on where you are. New York City, I don't know. I've never stealth camped in New York City because I don't like the idea. I never drove in New York City. I don't like the idea of driving in New York City. It's just like it's like asking for trouble. I take the bus if I go every time I go to New York City. I just take a bus. So it's like, and I don't even need to drive. I don't need a taxi. I'll walk because New York City's claustrophobic and everything's right there to begin with. I had one person say to me when I stayed in a really nice hotel once when I was over there. I stayed at a couple of nice hotels in New York City because sometimes hotels are really, really affordable in New York City. Maybe I don't know why it is, but I've been lucky to get hotel rooms for less than $100 a night, like full hotel rooms in New York City. So it's like, but I know that there are some out there that aren't, where I don't have to stay in a hostel. I actually stayed in many hotels for less than 100 a night, and I had the honor of staying in one of my favorite hotels, which was the memorial for the Twin Towers, which is way off in another direction. And someone said to me when I was walking, literally, because I walked back and forth all the way from Times Square to there, which is not far at all, by the way. It is not far at all. I don't know the exact distance. But I remember explaining that to somebody, and they're like, people, they're like, holy shit, how did you do that? I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? It's just like it's right there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, and I've been in some hotels that you think would be fancy that costed, I think, was like, I don't remember the price, but I was in the Paramount. I've been in the Paramount Hotel. Nice people. There's a lot going on for it, but the rooms that I always seem to get don't match the picture. You know what I mean? It's like it's very odd. Like I don't know what it is, but and then I get a room that is like so small. I mean, like the size of a closet with a bathroom I've had, and it is so difficult to um it really is a place where you're like, okay, this is just a shower, toilet, and sleep. Get the hell out type situation was I was in. But so it's not. I guess it's not that bad, but it still was like, holy crap! Like I wouldn't want to live there. But I was like, I was in something that was approximately the same size. That I was like, damn, I could live there though. Like I had like this I could work with. One of the places I was in Manhattan, I remember this very Tokyo-ish hotel where there is no employees. It's like security employees and technician employees, but everything else is like machine based. And I had booked a room for less than $100 a night and went upstairs. I took the elevator, got to my room, and it's probably about the same size, maybe even a little smaller than the Paramount Hotel room closet that I rented. The closet, and it has this really nice aesthetic. Like it's so the bed is like right by the window. There's like a beautiful view, the curtains, everything, and you have this TV. Everything you need right there is convenient. Your sink, your refrigerator, and it's like so. There are ways of making small places like comfortable. You see what I'm saying? I felt uncomfortable every time I went into my room at the Paramount. I didn't even want to sleep in there. It felt so too claustrophobic to even sleep in, despite that realistically it's approximately the same size as that other hotel. See what I'm saying? That felt more. It reminded me of one of those pods, but like a Tokyo pod, but it was like a luxurious, decked out like that. And I'm like, I was like, I could live in Tokyo. It's like this and shit. Tokyo, small living in Tokyo ain't that bad up, man. Like that's kind of like though they know how to make it work. They know how to make it feel comfortable. But with a lot of American stuff they don't. It's like Harry Potter's first bedroom. It's like well, it's not that small, but it's still pretty small. It's like going out. It's like plain. It's like I could not live in New York City paying a ridiculous fee for a small place that people are on a waiting list for and not lose my mind. I feel like if I didn't hit the if I didn't hit success, it would really force me to get the fuck out as fast as possible if I was in that situation. If it would be a real motivator at best to because I like that's how it was. It's like I never wanted to be there. I was like always out on the streets, mingling and communicating with strangers because I was really good at it. In Manhattan, it's not very hard because there's so many different types of people. You one person, you might not, but then you just move on because there's like so many freaking people. It's like such a diverse city. It's like you're gonna find somebody if you're as long as you're like fuck it, just like vocal and say, hey, I am looking for people. New York City's great for that. You'll find you might have to worry for like evil people. I'm not gonna lie, like there are some times you'll come across people with bad intentions that are really good actors, but not always. Most of the time I come across people, they are well, they I think a lot of people are there is no one way to describe it 'cause people are so different. That's why it's like people so, I don't know. And interaction points are a lot different. But I will say like the even the best people I've met in Manhattan and I had great times with so many different people, strangers. 90% of the time I would always forget to ask for a phone number or I'd straight up forget their names. And sometimes I might still have some people, but the thing is, even when I do get their numbers, it's like we never talk again. The chances are we probably will never meet again. Maybe one I could see like obviously I saw him on the street, be like, like it'd be cool or whatever. But the thing is like that's what it's like. Is that nobody really stays type of vibe. is like even cool people don't stay. It's like even the best times, are it's I think the condition in Manhattan is like people are so comfortable with moving on in that city that it's almost like regular, like that even like a date culture there is like it's more uncommon to have one night stands than it is to actually find your significant other. And it's just like this customary livelihood that is like of this hookup culture that is like just even if somebody connected like at a deep level with you, that's how scarred it feels. Manhattan feels like, and then it's like you just disconnect. Usually, all it takes is space and technology, and it's already halfway. You're more than halfway gone. So it's like that's why I don't really believe in online dating. I think it's a scam. I think it's bullshit. I don't know. I've had one friend in my entire life that I actually witnessed firsthand find their partner. Uh, I used to hang out with many people in Xbox 360 chats, and one of them, I'm not going to say her name, but I used to call her Bliss. That was part of her name, and she found supposedly the love of her life, ended up getting married to him, and on Xbox 360, and that happened. But like on dating sites, it's like it's a whole nother thing because it's like I think like for me, I don't want to be there, like, or I'm like taking time out of something else that I would do when I would even attempt to, because I've tried them out, but they're just not for me. Like I'll have conversations with they're very they're very certain types of mindsets that stay active on them, and more than half the time they're just I hate to say this, but they're broken people that are looking for either a second chance or there's some kind of baggage, and they're just nobody non everybody on there is desperate. Nobody on there isn't desperate. You gotta think about that. Like nobody non-desperate is using a dating site. Okay, so it's like, and so they're everybody there, and then they're for their own thing. It's not like you're somewhere and you meet them, like my friend did on the Xbox 360, just playing video games. Come across, finally found the love of her life. I haven't heard from her in many years, but along with several people, because that's how life goes down in the real world. It's like people move on or whatever. Last time I never was on, I never had anything against him. We never had any issues. We never fought, but we also barely talked. That's the thing. Like I was more her friend. See, that's how it was. And then like was just her love interest, and I've talked to him a couple times, but I never like actually like struck like a ongoing conversation like I did with Bliss, like all the time. I talked to her for hours straight. So it's like and so it's like when I sit here thinking about it, it's like they're just they just go people go a certain way, That's how it works. There have like one person I think that's still messaging me from the olden days. And it's not even the oldest times. And I've never met any of them actually in person. And the one that I met, I find out was why they disappeared. It's because they got arrested. I guess they went to jail, and that's not my story to tell, but that's their story. But and uh, and that's why they disappeared. And they also are showing no interest in returning. They're he wants to go PC gaming. Last time I talked to him, struggling because once you get out of jail, that's what happens. It's a common thing I've read up on. People find trouble finding work or finance issues, but that's what he's going. What less on my check, but trying to find his reestablishment or whatever. But there's lots of things that are going on in the world, and it's like it is incredible, like where you can meet people, and I've even gotten in arguments with that guy. Even sometimes I've gotten in arguments with people I never met in my life, and still was able to come back around and be like, yeah, because I don't agree with everything we didn't, and then other people, but people disappear. I had one that disappeared because I think the one of them that disappeared was because which I think part of it was my fault because I was not uh I could not figure out a schedule for the podcast that we were going to do, and so I was, it was easier for me at the time to show up at someone else's podcast as well. I was like, you should just go and do it, but he really was dedicated on not doing it by himself. Where he wanted somebody to do it with him, and I and I was just not there to do it, to follow through with all that shit. Because but I was straightforward. I was like, I was like, I'm going to try, but I can't guarantee that I'm going to make every single one. But yeah, a bunch of different types of encounters. It's easier. I think it's easier to guest star on people's stuff because like they're the ones that are doing all the work on their YouTube channels. See what I'm saying? I don't have to do any work. I just need to be able. It's more easier. I just like kind of like be able to show up if I can, because you got to find the right time and then show up and have a conversation. And it, it's just video game. Most of it's just video game stuff. So it's like, it's not like yeah, you can talk really like talk about whatever is going on in the world, but the chances are like whatever the podcast is about, that's how it's supposed to be. What you like, and you can have differences. What you like. I would join people's podcasts. I wanted to start one, but once upon a time, but then I realized like I don't really have a schedule. I don't have a schedule, so it's like I'm just so fucking spontaneous. Like I could show up like where some people are like every day, which are the most active, right? We're every day, but not. And then there's every other day, or there's once a week, or and I can't even think of once a week. I'm more like in a wave of am I going to even show up or not, which is true. So it's like so my schedule is like non-existent. I have a non-existent schedule. I show up. I don't want to create something and promise that I'm going to show up on some day and not show up. So I don't really. I have bad feeling about creating something like that. It's like feeling I'm like sabotaging myself the moment I'm like every Wednesday I show up for something. It's better that I just do it, not like write it down. Because it would be, so I'm saying like write it down for everybody to see. And they decide, or whatever. Be like, because chances are, if I even label it down, I'll miss, even if I'm on a good track and I'm like showing up on time or a little late, the chances are I'm going to hit the wrong. I'm going to be like, and I'm going to be like, shit. I'm going to be like, oh. So it's like, I don't even like it. I don't like the idea of slating myself. Like, I get it why a lot of video game companies would probably sit there and wait last minute before they reveal their dates, right? It's like instead of rushing and throwing out a date. They're like estimated looking at it. I look at it like a lot of things like a deadline that I'm would be aiming to meet, but no guarantees that I would make it on that deadline. But when you work with other people's schedules as well, you have things like that. I've been to Game Fest and the Game Awards 2024. I had tickets and intentions on going in 2025, but couldn't make it 2025 for either of them. Despite that, I knew who was going to win. I didn't think. I knew Claire Obscure Expedition 33 at Sandfall Studios was going to win. That's why I really, really, really wanted to be there for the Game Awards for that one, and I wanted to. A lot of mental and health issues. I was just like way too tired, and then I was stalled too long. And I didn't show up. So physically, financially, I showed up for that one. So it was the other way around because it's affordable. Like the tickets for these shows are like somehow not gotten ambushed by capitalism yet. And the after party. I've never been to an after party to the after party, but I have been to an after party. And they are really, really unique, really cool. I remember talking to several game developers that I didn't even know. Like, and I was keeping up with things, but yeah, that's usually how it is. You go look, for me, it's like you know something, you go look for some, if you do, you're not going to find them. You're going to find somebody who is involved in the industry, but you're not going to actually know who they are. You're going to get the one that you're like, you'll know them by what they've done, but you'll be playing catch up because it'll be like somehow you're realizing I did not know this. Yes, and I'm supposed to know everything, but I don't. Newsflash, I don't. I tried and failed. So, but they were all very nice, and yeah, I I might have played Subnautica. I spent some time with devs, people who were working on Subnautica 2. That is actually coming out this month, frankly. And I never knew who they were. All I knew is that they all like everybody I talked to was in there was involved in something, including Netflix. There was a guy in there with his wife that worked for was I forget was doing something for one of the South Korean shows on Netflix that I forget the name of, and his wife was because there was a lot of gamers making fun, like they're like I don't know, I guess there's still dirty jokes that go on in the industry. Well, his wife is into was a prosthetic, like made like fake uh I don't know, like you know, tits and shit in that industry. So which is a lot of money I guess in itself, but it's like she was not in the entertainment industry. She was more in the medical, cosmetic, medical side. And he was, I guess, someone big for Netflix because people really knew him and 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 what he did with shows. I want to say I think he was some kind of producer financer or something going on there. I can't recall 100%, and marketer. But then there was a lot of devs, including I even met the legend, one person that I think was one of the coolest for a brief moment. I don't even know if he would remember me. I talked to him for a brief moment. They got like his group. I was talking to people that were in his group that eventually introduced me to Neil, who was the head of or the lead on Naughty Dog. I was able to talk to him for a really short moment, and we talked. I remember it was just like about it was about their upcoming game. They were working on uh the the Prophet, and I was asking about like stuff about that game and some of that, and that's just game talk. And uh like I had ideas, like I was like I asked like if there could be like I was thinking like at the time like open world segments, or like what was it like? Is there worlds, and stuff like that, or just a world at the time? Because I believe it was just announced in 2024 at the Game Awards. Like, and I saw gameplay there in person. Well, on the same screens. Yeah, you're not seeing what I'm not seeing when it comes to the screen stuff. So people online see mostly everything. It's really the people at these shows that you can run into and end up having, in my experience, it's usually brief conversations. There's still it's some kind of invisible timer, and and they're like, cool, they take the time out, you talk real fast. With Naughty Dog is my favorite thing that they've done, but yeah, and at the time I never I still never finished Subnautica. I think I played Subnautica, and though that team, I sat and drank with that team for what felt like hours. Like the developers were some of the nicest, coolest people that I to this day still don't remember their names apart from just like them being so warm, so welcoming, and like and gave me this. This is where I got this from. I didn't buy this. Nothing. The the one of the people that worked at Subnautica that I still forget the name of the developer because I'm a stupid human that unfortunately don't play Subnautica. So I'll try Subnautica 2 out, but you know, but even though I don't play the game, I still found myself like, wow, this team I just vibe with and connect. Like I was like their team was incredible, like to the point where I was just like welcome to like with no time limit. Like most teams, I had a time limit. I was I was in somebody else's time window. Like they were just like stay as long as you want. I eventually had to go, but stay forever. But still, like it was you know really cool to be able to interact there. And how I found the after party, the how I found the after party, I was an accident, a complete accident. I happened to like mention to a stranger on the street that I went to the Game Awards, and they were like, "Oh, you go to the after party?" And I said, "After party?" I was like, "Yeah, it's right over here." I walked by it like 3 times. Didn't even know. But and and I went over and I was invited and they're super nice and he was uh I don't remember any of their names, but he claimed that I guess he was laid off or something. That's what happens in the industry, like people lose their jobs. Like he was working for Konami, I guess, and then I think he mentioned like he doesn't now. Like I don't really know what he does, but he mentioned to me like he started off with nothing and went into like how he was telling me all like the story about how he had nothing and then he was able to get a job with Konami and how Konami hired him and then he was let go, I guess. And now I guess at the time I think he was looking for a job or something at the moment, but it turned his life around just by being hired in the industry, though, I guess that's what he was saying. Even though he lost his job, he seemed to be very optimistic about getting another in the industry. So, but there was a bunch of different, what was this? They gave me this. So this is your prize. And I was going to bring it back. I had every intention on, I thought it would be cool if I kept this with me all the way back. And because I was like, I would travel with this. I would return to the Game Awards one day to the after party and even take this to the after party as a conversation piece and also as a memory of being grateful of my first ever after party because this is my only evidence, physical evidence that I have of the after party because my phone battery was completely dead that I had it in my van at the time charging. And I was like, hopefully no one breaks in my van, sees my phone, and steals it because I left it in there to charge. And as it was completely dead, and so I had nothing. I didn't record anything, So it's just like a matter. But next time, I want to be prepared, and this is my only physical evidence that I have, and that's why I think like I don't even drink Red Bull. Okay, I don't even drink Red Bull, but it's still a very important piece that I have still on me that means a lot because it was uh, given to me by. I'll tell you in a second. I don't know 100%. I could tell you the name of the team, and I need to remember this because I'm an asshole for not. Uh, Subnautica. As I remember, Subnautica was on their list. Unknown Worlds Entertainment. That's what it was. There was a team behind that works on Unknown Worlds right here, and they have the nicest people. One of their employees actually gave this, and I have never finished any of their games, not that I know of. Because I've never finished Subnautica. You know, and they were really cool about it. They didn't reject me out of the group. That didn't phase them at all. They were actually curious about it, and even talked to me about my because I thought it was cool because I talked to them about how I got there, and they were like, I remember them being like, we even fucking talked about skinwalkers because they were that some reason there were people on the team that were interested in them, and like Arizona, and because I mentioned that I had a tire pop in Arizona and how I drove across, and they were just like fascinated with my driving story, and they were really nice. I just feel so guilty, like so evil for forgetting their names. But there are people there. They're just like, I wonder. I wish I had my camera because I'm really going to be counting on not just. I don't face recognition isn't going to be enough. I don't think. I might be like, oh, is that the person? But that ain't going to be enough because I think I'm going to need them to do the same thing because I'm at that point where I'm like, I don't really remember who these they were. I just remember their vibes. Remember their vibes, their kindness, but I can't remember their names and little details about their features. You know, I believe there was like more girls on that team, or something, or in that group. I think, and then not all of them were working because there's sometimes and now and then there were people who'd sit down too because they would like there was I don't know. See, it's so odd. There was a Twitch streamer there too. He was very vocal, and then there was uh, I think he was a rapper because he was a really good rapper. If he wasn't rapping, I don't know what he's doing. But there was another guy there that was like, like, like he was like a professional rapper or something. Like, and we're just like rapping. They were like rapping about you know video games, like gears. Gotta get some of those gears, like they're drugs. They were like it was like a rap about video games being drugs, and and then got. I even actually threw some. I was like I participated in for one segment because because they really just took over. I was just at that point like you know there waiting for my opportunity to where it's not like like I didn't want to throw something dumb, and I was like so, but that so I uh it's drugs and video games, so that's the theme, and it doesn't. Mine wasn't the best, but it wasn't awful either, and I don't even remember what it was, but because they just went in to their rap and the Twitch streamer, me, and some other guy that was the professional rapper, like that did that for a living. I don't know if he did. It's just my vibe. Like he came off like he was a professional rapper. I don't know what he does that I'll remember. I was in just there, almost like a zombie, like and missed it. My mind was just present to what was going on around me. To the point I can't remember a lot of things. I can remember a crowd around the bar section and how difficult it was to get a drink if you wanted one, and how like just because it's not like I talked to everybody. It was very gravitational, very vibe centered, where I would just gravitate towards whatever they were. I was introduced to begin with from the guy that was outside that used to work for Konami, and went from there. Met the second person was some girl that was really nice as well, and I remember nobody's names but Neil. The only reason why I remember Neil's name is because he's all over the freaking internet, like Naughty Dog. That's the only reason that he was in. So it's that he's the only one I remember talking to, like remembering the name that matches the face. And I didn't even spend that much time. I literally had like a window with Neil, and that was it. Like it was like, I talked. It was like I don't know, not even an hour. It was minutes. It didn't last that long. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track, but I know that it was definitely very quick, very 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 business, oriented, because it was very focused on just video games, like basically just like networking by collecting information. That's actually what a lot of them called it. Why they do the after parties is because of networking. Is exactly what I was told. It's like the after parties exist so they can all network with other companies while they're attending those after parties. Like it's also a very it's like a relaxed place to do business, but you're not like forced to do your job or interact with things. It's like just like a very it's a very I don't know, like just normal people. I don't know. I talked too long about that, but this is all I have, and as evidence of that, I have photos, video evidence, photos of me being at the Game Awards. But then my battery died, and the battery that charged my phone battery died. And then I went and charged it. So yeah, and by the time when I walked back, I think I stopped in, I don't think Starbucks. I don't remember what it was. Like I think I got a coffee or something. And no. That's right. That's where I went to this. I was like, you know what? I might as well get something nice to eat. And I went into the restaurant on the opposite side of the hotel. So the hotel is like over on my right. I'm walking in, and then on the left, which the hotel is actually the base of where the after party was taking place. The after party was right in the hotel, was taking place in the hotel. So on my left there, after I walked past the Starbucks, which I did remember going there, but I think I went there. I went there before I went to the Game Awards. And when I went and there's a restaurant, and I ordered food at this restaurant, and I was like, I'm gonna get something to eat. Uh, I don't fucking remember what I ate though, but I ate something, and I was like, this is really good. And then I remember talking to like a Canadian and his friend. There was one guy that stands out. He was mentioned that he was from Canada. That was just like uh, that wasn't even at the bar. I was at the bar by myself. There was nobody at the bar with me. I had the bar part of myself. This people were sitting at the actual tables. I went directly to the bar and ate at the bar. And I mean, it was empty. The bar, like I was like, I don't remember anybody being there. And then I just like, uh, I don't know, when you're out and about and you vibe, and one of the groups you talk to every now and then the next thing you're just talking to strangers because someone was at a table and they weren't there for the Game Awards. I just was like, I don't know why. When it was like barely talking, it was just like, I think the conversation was just about how it went. Like, this is a nice, like, this restaurant's really nice. If I recall, it was like something like that, and something as silly as that. Yeah, didn't last that long. Like most conversations you have with strangers that you can with, just like interact a couple things. I don't even remember what the hell was talked about. All I know is that afterwards, paid for a meal. It was like this really like I was like impressed with the food. I remember I was like, that's just really good. And I left, and then I ran in to uh God, I wish I remember his name because I might have never found the place if it wasn't for him. So that's why I also feel shitty because he mentioned it to me after I mentioned to him that I came back from the game, or I actually went to the Game Awards. I threw that out in the air randomly. It's like, I went to the Game Awards, and it instantly hit the right person while I was out on the streets coming back from a restaurant. I just like blurted it out of my mouth to to uh, like in a general direction, and they're like, instantly invited me. I was like, yeah, it's right there. You going to the after? Did you go to the after party? And I was like, after party? Like, oh wow! Like, there's an like I was like, oh, I should have known that, but I didn't. For some reason didn't process that. And they're like, yeah, it's right over here. And yeah, so it's very impressive when you're there during Games Fest is different because it's on a different. Well, I think last year it was in Peacock. No, it was not in Peacock. Like Game Awards hosted in Peacock, which used to be the Microsoft Theater, which is very impressive. In that genre, you have IGN during the Game Awards as well. You have GameSpot. You all these big name people that are doing their jobs. So there's like no time to talk to any of them, or it's like kind of like awkward to try to get someone's attention for a brief moment. But but they're all out there. Everybody you see on YouTube, okay, that like a lot of it, all out there in LA, or hanging around the Peacock Theater, and so yeah, and I went by myself, just gravitated, talk to a bunch of strangers. I sat down actually before the Game Awards inside the Peacock Theater with someone who was a very, very big, uh, uh, was it Wukong fan? The Monkey King. He was a big Monkey King fan. He was from China, and because I've hung out with several foreigners. I do that a lot when I'm in LA, and and like and I don't I don't know, but because like you're still able to have a conversation, even if like there's a little bit of like you don't know what like when some people are like, and then me even with my English sometimes could be like all over the place. You're still able to communicate with some people, but he was a very very big dedicated, and he was like asking when I said to him like I think the art is amazing in that game because I was being real with. I said I think that is great. I'm not very good at Dark Souls games, and that's very impressive as well for people who are. I was like, I sat down. I was like, I've played Dark Souls and have never finished a Dark Souls in my life. Okay, I played Elden Ring actually. There are Dark Souls games that I have games that I have beaten like Darksiders or something that's more fast paced. Like when I come and say or think about it, not to discredit myself entirely, because I have played some types of games that are similar but not entirely that I can't think of off the top of my head and actually finished. But I said there right there and then I said, I think that's great, but who I feel and where I was like, or Astrobot. Team Asobi is going to win Game of the Year. That's what I said. And that's how I was like that when I was talking to Marvel Rivals actors at the last year in Seattle. I went to PAX West, and when I was there, there were two setup panels. There was for one for the actors of Life is Strange, which were not there when I was there, around in that area at that time. But the Marvel Rivals, there's two. The actor who played Madam Warlock, Adam Warlock, and the actor who I was like, you look like Thor. I was like, that guy looks like Thor. Wait, he has a giant beard, but he does not play Thor. He plays Moon Knight in the video game, and a jolly nice guy. And then I talked to the actor who played Adam Warlock, not in the movies, in the video games, the Marvel Rivals, the Marvel Rival actors, the video game. And I sat there and I said, who do you think's going to win? I was like straight up with him. You know, Claire Obscure this year is going to be different than other years. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is without a doubt going to win Game of the Year. And they're not just going to win Game of the Year there, they're going to win it across the globe. And I was like dead on, like straight up with him like that. That's how I was. And I was like, it's like, have you played Marvel? I played Marvel Rivals when it first came out, and I was like that as well. It was like, but I was still able to have a conversation with them. See what I'm saying? Because we think alike. You know, I was in a place where I was like talking about Marvel. Like I could talk about Marvel in general. Okay, like obsessively, like I could be a hardcore, mentally like hardcore Marvel fan, like to the wisdom and the creation of things. Like that's the thing. Like I I might butt heads with certain people, I imagine, but I never have physically ever. I've talked about where I actually think like I could see having creative differences with Disney, yet I've never gotten in a argument with a Disney employee in my life, okay? But I could totally see having big creative differences, but with big employees as well. I could, see myself struggling to work with something like that if I have my vision for sure. But the thing is, it's like we all share one thing in common in that part. You know what it is? It's the love for Marvel. That's all it took. That's what we all were really there for. At the end of the day, the main seed of it all, whether it is video games, cosplay, movies, comics, it was all rooted to the same thing that kept us as a whole community still able, even if we didn't do that much or someone didn't do something over there, we all shared that same love for Marvel, and that's what brought us all together. And why I was just able to connect with complete strangers and actors, because I am also an actor, even though I don't professionally do it. I understand the mindset of actors. I have a director in me that creates confliction. That can, and that's not new. I mean, have you watched actors when they are not directors actually get in heated conversations with their director? Because I have. Have you watched Superman? The behind the scenes of the actor who played in James Gunn's Superman? There was literally a scene where they were arguing in a real argument of disagreement. James Gunn obviously won because he's the director and the one who's in charge of the vision. But the actual lead actor that played Superman for a moment actually fought, not fought, but argued back and disagreed. And I will remember that. I was like, that's cool. I could see that. I could see that. And in the end, you have to have trust. It's the number one thing with any director. Even if you don't like the image, you still need to be able to get past if there is something. I think there's no problem with having one or maybe two arguments at best, at worst, too, with someone who is ahead, but being able to get past it, like, and because if anything, it's a filter for the actor to try to comprehend and understand where the director's coming from, because they could have an indifference. James was clearly looking for, had his eyes set on his vision of what made Superman human. Right? So, and when with this, he had a different vision. They both had like different visions going on until finally the actor did what the actor's supposed to do. Really, at the end of the day, the actor is supposed to be able to be comfortable to let go and shift into the character, because that is actually the number one. It's not even the creative vision. The creative vision, I will say, like, is very important, but you want to know what's even more important than the creative vision when you're on these sets? Is people that you can trust, that will not, like, hurt you. You are not in a dangerous environment, because if you are, then you should speak up, say something, and not put your career first. Because if that's the case, like, other people could be in danger. That's the thing. Like, that's the stuff that I look at when I start to feel on edge about indifference of decisions with directors and their images on things. That if I'm not the director or the lead writer on it, I'm like, fuck, that's not what I see. I want my vision, and it's true, right? And that is fucking human, though. I don't know. I would be like, almost like, like, I feel like it would be strange not to have at least one actor come up to you as a director and challenge your vision. Because if you think about it, it really shows you, like some of the greatest things of where people can go, and then they come back and they realize, yeah, you're right, and they're like, let's make this happen. And look, they get the big fat paycheck as well, and stuff like that afterwards. And they're like, shit, you're right. Superman sold incredibly well. So a lot. So, and you see those things. And that's enough for a lot of people to, uh, to even put down their vision or someone else's vision at times. I know it's like doing horror movies is like Blumhouse. I once wanted, still this day, I can see like some places and production companies that feel like I could actually become extremely comfortable working at faster than others. Like, there are some that I see, like, well, I don't know for certain, but that I look at and I've seen, like, there. Then there's game developers. Like, I don't know if there's a place with like Sandfall Studio, for example. They're a French first, but also I look at them and I'm like that would be really, like, maybe if something ever was presented, like something, but it's like, yeah, I think every actor who stars in movies should not turn down video game roles, because first of all, video games make more money also, and they are more popular than movies. So it is the leading entertainment industry in the entire world. Last time I checked, despite that it still struggles. Where it struggles is keeping their employees, and because employees, like developers, get screwed over a lot of times. Developers will lose their jobs like way too much in the industry. But the good thing is like that there are people out there that see that and be like ready to to hire them into their industry or into their um uh onto their development team. I don't develop games. I could I could see myself being a writer on a team, like one of the lead writers, but the chances of that happening, it's more likely they'd hire me to voice act, is what I'm saying. Like, other words, what I'm saying, like, the most likely job that a video game industry would hire someone like me would be like, I like what you can do with your voice. And then can you just like do that for this character? Can you just read that line and just in this way and then just record it? That's easy. You know, it's easy. It's, you know, for stuff like that. Or if you're in a motion capture, I think eventually, you know, we could lean. I probably could do that too, but that I feel like I could if it makes sense, right? I think at the end of the day, how much be like, I love this actor, I love this actress in the world, or this person, this creator, or this writer, but it's like you still are looking at like, but am I writing the character first or am I writing the actor? Because I think that's a lot of times what happens is like some people will write the actor first, and sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. But it's like if you look at like Resident Evil in a way writes itself. If you think about it, it's like you already have the puzzle pieces. Okay, so you just work with what you have or something like that. So and you add on to that. Now when I look at Resident Evil right now, I've been really, really thinking about, while they're focusing on Resident Evil remake and people's wanting Code Veronica, I'm thinking about a prequel, like more than I am a sequel. Okay, what I have in my mind is all of the background notes of me obsessing over Spencer and the mystery and his history with all these evil employees or these employees that go through shit and then they end up making horrible decisions in the lab. Like before that, his very motive, his very reasoning for wanting to create superhumans comes to a love interest that he lost, is what I believe. If you look back at the documents, there's a romantic storyline with Spencer before he even created Umbrella. That there was a some kind of origin story that I sit here and think like I would love to make create a Resident Evil game that focuses the main character that the players play through and experience through to be a younger version of, you know, Spencer, of Oz Spencer, like going and focusing on his youth and the mind, the reason why he wanted to create it and what he went through and thought that he could do this, that he could take something so toxic and make it sustainable. And there are so many images of the Spencer mansion, so many images that strongly suggest that he was, as Cliffside, that there was some kind of romance and that motive, that someone he lost that motivated him to want to create the superhumans. And it looks to me like it was paranormal something going on with the environment, very stealthily, something to do with the woods, even something to do with Africa, even like with some of his travels. So you look at like certain locations with plant life, that there's more than just that, more than just one thing. And he even was associated and connected. If you follow the trail back to Resident Evil Village, he is in the documentation of him working. It strongly hints that he got the umbrella symbol from Resident Evil Village, like in the background with the, like that Spencer was there at one point, and that he didn't invent the umbrella symbol. He just saw it and incorporated it into his corporation, something that was already created, the symbol. So it's, if you think about it, you look at all that stuff and you look at the background, and he was genuine. Resident Evil 9 proves that Spencer admits that he failed, and that's why he created a failsafe, a cure. He created a cure, and this is like the first ever real cure. Resident Evil 9 actually changes the game for the future severely when it comes to the lore, because I don't ever remember a cure in any Resident Evil game that would cure you completely from all of the infections. Like, this is the first time in history that Capcom created a cure that could obliterate all of it. So it really it changes a lot of what can happen in the future of Resident Evil. And if Leon is alive and you get that ending, I think if you don't, where is this cure? Because the other ending, I'm pretty sure it all gets destroyed. The other ending, Leon has a vial on him. Like, after he even takes it, he's actually going to give the virus to God damn it, I forget her name, but it's really, really well done. Like the flashbacks, go back and replay Resident Evil 2, because I started to again, and it's direct sequences. It mirrors Resident Evil 2, which in my opinion is the Resident Evil that really, really just put a lot on the map. Even though Resident Evil 1 was amazing for its time, especially the director's actual full vision of the original one on the PS1, where it was impressive at the time for them just to shoot real time and you cast real actors, and where they built that. But for me, I never finished Resident Evil 1, and when I went back and I played Resident Evil 1, but like I was like, for several people, I think, including myself, it was Resident Evil 2 that was the real first true Resident Evil and completion of going through Resident Evil. So I think there is where it comes from for that. But and you look at in that base and you go down and you see it's like why Leon comes from, mirrors back. Like the Leon Must Die DLC is, I don't know. My nephew played more of it than I did on my account. I just let him, but it's like I played a little bit of it and I was like, there's no lore, there's nothing here. It's just like a gameplay mode with no trophies or achievements. So I hate to say it, like I'm not very impressed with the DLC, the first wave, but I'm not writing Capcom off because of that. I think they'll fucking make at least one DLC that is okay, and then they'll move on. But what I saw that they were working on And people are like Code Veronica X. I didn't see Code Veronica X being worked on. I just heard a lot of people want it to be made. What I saw, genuinely, what I did see, what if you pay attention, is that they are very serious on remaking Resident Evil 1 from the ground up with the RE engine. That I seen glimpses and pictures and evidence that strongly suggests that is definitely happening. Like Resident Evil 1 with the RE engine being remade again from the ground up, where it will probably be the Spencer Mansion in a way that you've never seen it before, and in a format, and it will probably carry most of the story, but not all of it, because sometimes they take things out and sometimes they add things, because it is not a remaster, it is a remake of the game of Resident Evil 1, what I saw. So, and with the team and going in, and it's like where it's like in third and first person options and stuff like that. So now, what I started advocating for Resident Evil, and I would really even I could see myself being one of the lead writers on this game. I would love to participate in the creation of this Spencer or Regent story because it's so different. Again, it's going to take it's a lot different than characters that are hinted in older Resident Evil games that are like the Baker's family and Baker are very present in the background of several Resident Evil games, in the background of documentation before Resident Evil 7. And Resident Evil 7 was the most biggest probably game changer Resident Evil ever made to this day. Like it really, really went in a whole other direction. And then you look at like what you could do with the guy who started it all. That's what I'm saying. Like I could see a prequel focusing on Spencer and that stuff clearly existed back then. And where the plant life came from, to create the first viruses and stuff like that was in Africa. So he clearly traveled the world in pursuit for these things and had a mission for what he wanted to do with it. And I'm not saying like make a game where he travels the world, but I think like showing that, story of why he is doing it is more important than showing him collecting it. I think like if you deliver the story that is emotionally deep and invests in a new kind of paranormal setting and to why he, to answer the question of really why he deep down even pursued all of this and why he was so motivated, which you wanted to evolve and make humans better. But I think there's a mask in it. I'm telling you right now, I sense a mask of darkness that says I don't think Spencer was always hell bent. Like I think there was a genuine good guy there once. Like as a character that something happened and he got hell bent, like he was determined on creating superhumans and shit. Like some story that corrupted him is what I'm saying. Something happened, and there's so much evidence that says that he was in love with this girl that has something to do with the woods. Like I see so many things that are connected to somebody that he lost that also was apparently connected somehow to the Spencer mansion as well. So there's there's some, some puzzle pieces that I where they fit in and how they fit in is fascinating to just see how that could play through. But I think like there's a story there, and it's not just a horror story, but it's a tragedy. It's a sad story. I sense that this Resident Evil game that I'm thinking of is a horror story that is more emotional than any Resident Evil game ever created. So it is different. It's another massive, different type of Resident Evil game. But in my mind, but it's at the same time, um, it's not that uncommon because everybody knows who Spencer was, or a lot about him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I think it would be an interesting arc to put the player into the guy who started it all and have the player actually play the guy who started it all in put him in a situation which is a horror situation, and fill in the puzzle pieces that I don't know. Like there's a lot of unsolved mystery stuff, but like that are blank spots, and fill it all together into a story about why he what what inflicted him to pursue this to the very beginning. Like there's a hell of a prequel. I'm serious. Like there's a hell of a prequel that I think that not everybody might see coming. Like if that could definitely sell, like where you play as Spencer, like a much younger version of Spencer. Like probably, we're talking early 20s Spencer, like much younger than he was in the bit in any of the video games. Maybe late teen, around there, late teens, early 20s. I see a lot. I see a lot there. I see this tragedy, someone he lost that he loved more than anything in the world. I see a romance story, a tragic romance story in it. In this, and that, and to try and to make, you know, probably trying to make her better, something, and because he failed, he took on the responsibility that he had to evolve the human race. It's like he felt like he would be he's the one to do it, or if and stuff like that. Like somebody had to do it. He was like altered. His brain chemistry at that point was like from that tremendous amount of loss, and where his life shifted. And he clearly had a lot of bad company, including one of the most probably fan favorite villains out there that a lot of people like, which was that I think that people seem to like is the guy who God damn it, I can't even remember his name, but I know who he is. He's the kind of looks like the guy that's like groovy, it's like ripping off like Ash from the Evil Dead, but it's like the other character. from Bethesda, I think, or I don't remember who made it. For some reason, my mind is blanking out, but like Duke Nukem, but it's not Duke Nukem. It's it's more of this kind of like he's a lot different. Is it Edgar? Or something? I can't remember his name, but he's in the very first, and he was associated, if I recall, one of the people that worked for him secretly behind Stars. I think he was working. If I recall, and it reveals in Resident Evil 1 that he betrayed them. But he was like basically a spy. He was the lead villain in Resident Evil 5, Albert Wesker. And then there's a story about because he did a lot. He gave himself like superpowers. He also had, I think, I think he had a son or something as well. Or by the sounds of it, I don't really know. That was in one of the spin-off games, but it's like, and he dabbled in a lot of mutations, and his mutations were a little more successful than others. Where for a while he was pulling it off, where he wasn't transforming into monsters. Where there were some points of level where certain characters were able to do that because different viruses. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. Resident Evil 10 or whatever the next one would be, that's an actual sequel, probably is going to. I'd imagine is probably going to have to bring it in Chris. It might put the fold in. Actually, I don't know what they're going to do, but it strongly suggests like they're either going to. They'll probably not, and then they'll do something different. My guess, like leave it hanging and then come back to it later in some other way, and have another background story. Chances are, because that's like usually what they do. But if they were to do a direct sequel, that would be different. I don't think they've ever done an exact direct sequel, like right back to back. Like, there's always some kind of time difference in every Resident Evil game, from where it's all out of order, but there's a form of documentation and things. And right now there's a character who's very powerful that's on the good side, which is the character that's in Resident Evil 8. Like, if you think about it, Grace just knew the password. Like, it doesn't really say what is so special about Grace, apart from the fact that the thing is like, this is what was special about Grace, is that Grace apparently was genuinely cared about. Spencer cared about Grace and adopted Grace. Like, she didn't have any special abilities, nothing in her that looked like if they were trying to replicate her, so they would say, but they were replicating her for nothing. For what? Right? It's like one of those deranged dead ends that Umbrella went and led to nothing but a bunch of death. And so it's like, and if you think about it, she doesn't even have any special powers. She's just evidence that Spencer had a heart. Like, you know, there's that he wasn't all bad. That's what's special about Grace, is that she's evidence that Spencer wasn't all bad. Now, the character that is Ethan Winter's daughter from Resident Evil 8 still has superpowers. So I don't know about what they'll do with that in the future, because I forget Ethan's daughter. Ethan, I forget her name, but Ethan. The twist in Resident Evil 8 was that Ethan was always dead. That the what's his name, Baker, I forget his name, killed him, and he was dead, and it was just the virus that was keeping him alive. That's why every time he would heal himself up, and it was because he was still mutated, because the entire time he was dead. 8 daughter, because yeah, so Rosemary Winters is actually in a way the doppelganger of, she's the daughter of Ethan and Maya Winters, which is all about Resident Evil 7. The Ethan and Maya story arc about this guy looking for his girlfriend in Resident Evil 7 is how and and the, and when I played this game, I thought it was really kind of cool because at first I wrote it off because there's like this werewolves and shit in this, which is really different compared to most Resident Evil games that I played. And so it took me a long time to finish Resident Evil 8 because of that perspective that I had. And then I went back and played it and was like, really thought it was really cool on how they made sense. It started and there's a uh, whole like, there's a whole lot there on quite a bit of origin because not everything came from Africa. There's this thing that's in that is tied to the lead villain, and the lead villain wanted to resurrect her daughter from this other dimension or some shit that was connected to the drug or the plant. I mean, of Mother Miranda. Yeah, that's what it is. Mother Miranda is the primary villain, and she has all these other people that are coming, like Lady Dimitri is the vampire lady, Heisenberg is the werewolf guy. You have the doll person. Like when I went back, like the doll stuff is actually really cool. For a Resident Evil game, there's so many cool art decisions in Village that when they were making Village, that just. But that was just underappreciated at the time. Not really. I think like the Resident not I didn't appreciate it myself at first, but Resident Evil 8 is interesting. You know, Rose Rosemary Winters has powers. She's very strong, as she has like legit superpowers. She's also considered a good guy under the watch of sniper people. Ethan Winters may or may not be alive, according to uh, trick photography and zooming features in the game. That's Ethan Winters who is walking on the road. Like according to people who dissect it, that somehow Ethan survived again after dying again. Survived, like, which there's some like superhuman shit going on there with some next level stuff going on. It could be just some stranger walking down the road. Wouldn't that be something? I get the appeal for Resident Evil. Wow, I'm supposed to be playing this. This is great. Like Supermassive, I've played every Supermassive game, I played Until Dawn twice. Okay, once on the PS4, once on the PS5. I played not every Supermassive game, but I played a lot of them. Played all the Dark Pictures mythology games. And, that's why I've been here. They're all unique. From Man of the Medine and the Haunted Ghost Ship was the first one, and then uh, A New Hope was had its own thing with the Salem, like the very haunted, like kind of witchy, like spirits thing, and then uh, which is probably the most psychological of them all, is A New Hope, like, or is it or something Hope? I forgot the name of it, but I remember like ending where everybody's dead and like the spirits. There's like so many endings to that are like it's so unique and of them all. And then there's another one that goes into A New Hope or A Hope. There's scenes from other games that go from the Dark Pictures that would like character would go on that bus. Uh, I can't remember everything. I think The Devil Within Me was the last one they made, which was about uh that one was like probably the least supernatural. It was centered on that's actually based on a true story. Like some of it is. It's really cool because that story focuses on uh the called the America's first serial killer who created this hotel to kill people in this hotel. And apparently, in the story, the fictional, this alteration, this fictional story, he had a test place that he had two copies of the hotel. One was on an island, and one was, uh, I think, in Chicago, or I think wherever. I forget where it was at, where the actual hotel was. But he had this whole setup for like trapping and killing. The Quarry got Ariana Grande on board as like one of the lead singers. Like the Quarry starts off like right, like that's the first voice you'll hear in the Quarry is Ariana, and it's like the music and where it transitions. The Quarry is I beat the Quarry a long time ago. It's shares similarities to Until Dawn a little more than the Dark Pictures, but it is about a werewolf. It's like a werewolf story arc, if I recall. So it's like, and you end up realizing like there's, man, wish I remembered everything, but I remember like a bite, a transformation, and you have to decide what you're gonna do with your friends after they are bitten, or if there's, and you ask a question, is there other ways of being affected and being able to be transformed into this being? And it was running around a quarry. And then House of Ashes was a very underestimated one that was part of the Dark Pictures. That is what is a part of the Dark Pictures. The House of Ashes was about like the military, I think, going to Iraq. It was a military base that goes to Iraq. I guess they're trying to find something. I can't recall 100%. They stumble in. I think they're trying to find a terrorist or something. I can't remember. They stumble into this place accidentally, where there's this research on a disease, and they start to realize that this disease came from outer space. and this in the House of Ashes, it's a vampire. Basically, it's like vampire aliens. Like if this extraterrestrial life fell on Earth and it was infected with a vampire virus. So it's like it's not like your everyday vampire movie or vampire game. It was like if an alien race was fleeing or they're trying to escape a virus and they still got contracted by the virus at the end, and they just happened to land on Earth. The aliens that were on Earth were infected by this virus that could infect humans and turn humans also into vampires. But it came from these alien vampires. It's like it was like it took the vampire thing and said, what if it was like a disease in space that affected an entire other alien civilization, and then and they stumbled onto Earth, and it's like, then the military stumbled into them, the United States military. Like why it's called the House of Ashes, I think it's because of the ending when they're in the house and the sun, because they're allergic to the sun. They do die by the sun, and like at the very end. So I think it's named after the end, the very end of the game. I think it's why it's called the House of Ashes, because the ones who survive it come out of the house, and the sun has risen completely, and there's like a piles of ash all around them because they're all dead. Everyone was infected, burned up when the sun rose because they were all alert. So they were allergic to the sun. Wouldn't that be something if they integrated that? Like I said, would it be the first time that Dark Pictures integrated a part of something that they made into? This is season 2 though, so I don't know if they would with seasons, but season 1, some of their games actually linked into other versions of their games. There was secret endings. I remember a character in one of the games that went to what is it, the Hope Place, that was from another game that went right into that other game in the winter, like that bus into, it was the signature entry into this creepy ass town that had a history of witches and spirits and stuff like that, and people being dead and not knowing they're dead and stuff like that. It was a uh, very paranormal. Like it was definitely different. I thought that one, to me, felt like the most uh, difficult one to play psychologically and emotionally, because it is like probably their most mind fucked game they probably ever made, when it probably was that one. But I can't even remember, but I just remember the vibes and the different endings, like hints, things. It's been so long since I played it, but I just remember like going in and different results with the survivors, and then they're all dead. They all go back, like they went back to that diner or where the bus station was, and it was like they were all dead, but they all like they're dead the whole time, and it's like interacting with this veil where there's this town where people go in and they could either be dead the entire time, not dead, or interacting with the dead. It's like this very creepy ass town that really held this a lot paranormally to a psychological level, because I felt like despite that it was paranormal based, it really felt like it was more centered on fucking people's heads than all the rest. This one apparently looks like it's inspired by the Thing, the movie and the game adaptation. Certain things about it, they're the shape shifting alien and the centered on the claustrophobic nature and the mystery of not knowing when you are in space. You know what is really strange is like when I have the headphones on, and when I'm talking to you guys, like on with the PlayStation compared to other devices, it really cuts off all the sound. For me, I find that to be awkward because, like, on another device, at least there's still sound coming out of something. Like, I take this off, I can't even hear the game, which is like so unusual because if I do this on anything else, my PC, my Xbox, which are the other two platforms I stream on, they still have like some kind of like sound coming out. Like this here takes it all, suppresses it into the headphones. But every time I turn the headphones on, oh, I do have one viewer I noticed right now. That's cool. Thank you for watching. But yeah, so I guess I should play this. I've been talking more, so here we go. Continue.
Maybe so sure.
Because I trust the science, and I trust my shit.
What was that? 3 hours of talking? Over the game. And now I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. BRB. So popular. I stream on YouTube because more than I do on other platforms because it saves videos. It's always going to be on YouTube unless YouTube decides to take it off. So algorithm Right. All right. I am back. Unfortunately, maybe back. Doom will set you free. Only Doom. Doom around every corner. It's old TikTok. It's a prophet of doom. It's like a manifested. Like Marvel was listening, Disney. They're like, you know what? Just- you Doctor Doom. Somebody was listening because I also posted a lot of different ideas on my TikTok. I used to do it with Instagram before I became Taylor, somebody that I'm not, because like it's I don't know. I got hacked apparently, and also when I went to try to get it back, like I just was like exhausted. This whole like you're a robot, and then like you're not approved, and I was like, do I really need to do this? Like I don't really want. I mean, there's all these other places. I just was like, you know what? Fuck them. I'll just move on somewhere else. I never bothered to create a new one. Not that they would really even it'd probably be hell just to create a new one anyway, because whoever took it did something that where I'd have to literally contact them like a human and not a robot over at Facebook to even be able to attempt to get at least my Instagram back. I could like if I were to pursue any of it, I would go for Instagram over Facebook. Like Facebook is pointless. I have no need for Facebook. But Instagram was cool because I was able to store a lot of photos on it. But now I just do that with like other apps because it's not the only app that you can do that on. So when my TikTok has like shows like certain pitches as well, concept art for Thor Valhalla, Magic, Queen of Limbo idea of a movie. Even I had even a Blade one back there where I was like, how people, if they did, Sean Levy is a great director slash producer. Okay. So they really need somebody like him that is interested, I guess, because whoever was in charge of doing Blade clearly is coming off like the ones before him clearly don't know what they're doing. Like it is not that difficult to make a Blade movie, for God's sakes. They make it way too damn difficult than it needs to be. When there's practically a lot of it written for them in Vampire Nation comics. The if you think about it, the Bloodstones work perfectly into Midnight Suns and also into the Soul stuff because of where the that all comes from and the connections. Because even Ustless, he was a Knights Templar in some of the comics. He was connected to the Black Knight story arc before he was, I think, with Blade, but he was also connected with Blade. They rivaled each other. There's so much. By Black Knight, I don't mean the one that they're using in Eternals. I mean Sir Percy, the original, the very first OG one that was connected to that was a member of the Round Table of King Arthur, because in the that that character, it makes sense to have Sir Percy in with Excalibur. If you were ever going to incorporate Sir Percy in the Black Knight with Merlin and Arthur, you would do it with the mutant team Excalibur as well, like a modern take on it. I don't think like doing an exact replicate of it, but going back in the time because in my mind, what greater thing are you could say with for if you were like King Arthur was like the first mutant, non-mutant activist for humans, and he wielded the sword though, like, and that was Excalibur, and just like Sir Percy is not anybody of the bloodline that's connected to the Black Knight weren't technically considered mutants, but they were all attached to the Ebony Sword, the Soul Eater that feeds off death. Okay, so there's a whole medieval story arc that you could incorporate even Dracula's, uh, the Black Plague story arc in the Knights Templar. When I actually wrote a fucking Blade script many years ago. It was one of the mini Marvel movies, and I had a 3-on war field going on. I had King Arthur's side. You had the Knights Templar, which was in the story that was possessed. The Pope was possessed by the devil in my story, and you had where I lit up a Ghost Rider as a Knights Templar. I wrote a Ghost Rider sequence. The movie had nothing to do with Ghost Rider, but lit up a Knights Templar in the battle of the Knights Templars. And I put this is how I did it. I said that the Templars are under the influence of the devil. Dracula is under the influence of Lilith. In fact, named his favorite child Lilith in the Marvel, because Marvel there's two Liliths. So it's like there is the Lilith that is like Lilith that is similar to the Bible, and then there's the Lilith that is a vampire that was named after the goddess of demons, the mother of demons. Where she was named after it. She was at times even a bigger uh, uh, character than Dracula in a lot of stories as well. So, but when you looked at in the Marvel comics, but you see this three-sided war where you have this plague. People are aware of vampires coming at it from this point, with Dracula, with like a vampire nation and a that era of the Black Plague. Then you have the Knights Templar, that where they before even the devil even possessed them, the Pope had history of slaying monsters, which Ustless was a part of before he got a bloodstone. Who had the bloodstone that Ustless has? I believe it was Dracula. I think the bloodstone that Ustless has was Dracula's bloodstone that he always had on his chest in the Marvel comics. Is what I think. And there are 5 major bloodstones in the Marvel universe. There's more if you go through the multiverse, of course, but there's 5 from the Soul Stone. They're all connected to the Soul Stones in the comics, but and how they were created and the essence of it were incorporated into bloodstones. And so what happened is basically imagine if reality and the soul got clashed into 5 stones that were not Infinity Stones but bloodstones, and one of them Dracula has. And and so and you look at that story, and then you have King Arthur, an advocate for mutants, that has his own his own form of knights, including Sir Percy, who's not, who's the first of the Black Knights, and Merlin on that team, and how they clashed. All 3 of them were not on the same team. They were all versing each other. There was a giant battle sequence. Like, I wrote a giant 3-sided fight sequence in the script with more than one character, where the devil had, because when I looked at it, the first thing I said, what can we? I felt like, what can I do with the spirit of vengeance that's never been done before in the comics, or I don't remember ever being done in the comics, but what I think people would like. And the first thing I thought is, like, as long as it goes back to the devil, I'm game. Yeah, I could do whatever the hell I want with the spirit of vengeance as long as it goes back to the devil, because it is before Johnny outsmarted the devil. That's how I looked at it in the script. I was like, this is the time before Johnny Blaze, outsmarted the devil, and where he then passed it on to other people in the Marvel comics afterwards. It started to become more transferable in the comics from John's spirit of vengeance back by the deal, the contract of the devil. When it was up, it would go back to the devil, right? That's how I always looked at it. And so when you looked at the spirit, just like, it was so cool, like when Nicolas Cage is the Ghost Rider in the very first Ghost Rider movie, where it actually mirrors that. It shows you, it's like, if you think about it, that's the memory, the ghost of the memory of a previous Ghost Rider. That's not an actual Ghost Rider that's existing in the present. That is uh, a memory of another Ghost Rider that once was a host that had it, where their contract was up and they didn't have it anymore, went back to the devil, but he was able to see it. If you think about it, because he has the spirit of vengeance, he gets the memories of the spirit of vengeance, just like Venom, similar to Venom, except for it's not so much in fire; it's more in a hive mind with Venom, where how that works. And he goes through the multiverse too, so where that gets crazy, where people, so everything he knows, they know. Whoever the host, they could deliver the knowledge to the host. It's the alien of the Venom symbiote. That's more important than anybody who's ever wore the symbiote. From characters like even Wolverine to you name it, a lot of characters that actually had the symbiote attached to them. There was an Agent Venom one that went on. Flash got it for a bit. There were characters you wouldn't even think would have gotten it, and somehow made really cool stories out of it. Like Agent Venom was one of them. But you know, but when but it all came back to the same alien. Venom is the shit. Like, when someone's like, "Oh, well, think of like the character in Bondage," is like Venom is Venom. You understand? Like, throughout the multiverse, Just because he doesn't share the information with who he's attached to doesn't mean like he doesn't know like everything from another multiverse, because that's how it worked in the comics. The Lethal Protector, whether it was Eddie Brock or Flash Thompson, Spider-Man, whoever had it, was still not granted all of the information of Venom, the hive mind. Venom was always an alien that was unique to its character, that was more tied to this big ass villain that would even eventually become associated with God Squad, Thor, and a lot of Marvel characters, like even Hercules, and it was a part of it. Where what happened is that when Null was defeated, the sword went to Gore, the God Butcher, which they already used. That's the sword that they already used in the movies, which was I hate to be an asshole, but that movie misused so much of the information. And like, it was so disappointing in how it was executed, because Gore the God Butcher is ruthless. He kills gods in the comics, and they cut all of it. I mean, all of it. None of it made the movie. None of it made the movie. They cut every single piece of it out. And it's so, and it's one thing to humanize the character who looks more like Davy Jones. He has tentacles on his face, kind of like Davy Jones. You see what I'm saying? And they get rid of that, and they get rid of the spree, because that sword that he's hosting, that he has, is Noel's sword before he fell. Noel goes by two other names from Noel in the comics. There's people call him the King in Black. He goes by the King in Black, and he goes by the name the God of Symbiotes, because he is also the creator of the symbiotes. He created the alien race known as symbiotes. All of them, from Venom to his relatives, not just Venom, but all of them were created by Noel. Noel is their actual god. Like, they have an actual creator, which that's who created them. He's known as the god of symbiotes obviously to the symbiotes. But to the rest of the universe, usually they would call him the King in Black, because he would always come in, like, in black, brandishing that sword, and strong enough to take out characters like Zeus, like big gods. He would destroy like huge, powerful gods before Gore even got the sword. Gore was the replacement. Gore the God Butcher came directly after the fall, the defeat, the end of the life of Noel in the comics. He came directly after. He got the sword, and there are things that they kept the same. He did do it. He did pick up the sword because he blamed the gods for the death of his people, and because they would pray to the god, and that part was accurate, and they would pray to, and they would not answer the prayers, and he watched his child die, and when he was given the opportunity, he just spiraled. He let the sword, Noel's sword, take over, and then Gore the God Butcher became such a big ass villain in himself, where he was taking out gods, murdering them. I don't think he was as strong as Noel. Like, Noel, if I recall, it took, I think it's something crazy, like, all, I don't know, like 1,000 suns or some shit. Or I don't remember. All I remember is like Venom throwing Noel into the sun in the comics, where there was an actual space fight between Venom and Noel, where he actually threw Noel into the sun in the comics. And if I recall, I think that's what actually killed him. I think the sun killed him because fire wasn't strong enough, sound frequency wasn't strong enough. It worked on the symbiotes, but not on him. Like if I recall, they had to kill him with the fucking sun. They they killed him with the fucking the sun. Like they killed him by throwing his ass into the sun. And his sword fell, according to the story, somehow found its way onto the world, fell to the feet, fell in a position that presented itself as like it was also calling out to Gore the God Butcher, and Gore before he was the God Butcher, out of the loss, of tremendous loss. He had lost everybody, and he prayed and prayed to his gods. He was very religious and a very religious character that just felt betrayed. And at that point, after he lost his kid, he spiraled into it became too much, and he just gave in and started, to the sword, the presentation, and started killing like nonstop gods, even if they weren't, evil. You would still kill them. You would pursue to kill them. You just like he let it take over and consumed him. That's actually a much darker story in the comics than it is. Like, so part of it makes sense why they downgraded it but at the same time, it doesn't make sense why they downgraded it. But it's like I'm curious on how Secret Wars is going to be handled. This shit is brutal. There is blood. There is worlds destroyed. There are characters with their spines ripped out of their body, with their blasted. It is the comics show blood in both variants. It is a crazy, crazy, like some scenes that make me wonder how downgraded Secret Wars might end up when it hits theaters. Because there's so many scenes in the comics that are definitely are not PG-13 level scenes. Where, like, especially when there's a very, very graphical, very slowly graphical scene where it happens fast but slow enough for people to watch the whole thing happen, and it's where Doom grabs the spine from the back of Thanos' head and rips his entire skeleton out of his body. So, like, he's nothing. Like that, things like that, and worlds, man. We're talking about worlds being destroyed, because of how they did it in the comics was like it was Earth being pulled magnetically into another Earth because there was a point of interest in where the timelines were, despite that every universe was a part of it, but it was all gravitating towards Earth as the focus of Earths through many multiverses. There's a reason why they focused on Earth in the comics above all other worlds. And it was like, because they were like folding into each other and they were fucking destroying each other. And it's constantly would use the Infinity Stones to destroy the. They could not stop the incursions for the longest time. They could only destroy the oncoming world. Because if they didn't, it would destroy both worlds. Like, it would basically, like, if two worlds were coming to collide, one of them had to die in the comics because they did not know how to stop the incursion. And right when one world was destroyed, another world would come because it just kept on. It was like the strings of the timelines just let go, and they were all like a rubber band snapped, and each world was in line to collide. And it was like all the center focus was like, if the snapping point was in the timeline started where Earth was, and it went like this and this and this, to the point like they had to destroy world after world after world after world, because, and they didn't want to destroy worlds. They didn't know how to stop the incursions. They knew if they didn't destroy that world, their world would be destroyed. They were pushed into situations, and it wasn't until Doom showing up where he destroyed Infinity Ultron in comics like he was nothing, because they had an incursion issue and they had a major villain issue. They were fighting incursions while they were fighting Infinity Ultron at the same damn time through other through a lot that was going through the multiverse. Because this fucker went from one to the next and collected not 6, not 12, but 18 Infinity Stones. So, and he went through and was weaponizing like three pairs of each, like that super dope version. And he was like going around, and he was undefeatable. And then Doom showed up. You know, Doom just like ripped out the spine of Thanos, but Thanos did not have the Infinity Stones on him when he did that. And you know what Doctor Doom did in the comics to Ultron? He like rendered the stones powerless because he knew exactly what they were. He knew, even people were impressed, and then he like destroyed Ultron like it was nothing. Like it was like easy. Like it was like, you guys made a big deal out of nothing. He's like, that guy is like nothing. And so it was, and then he gained their respect. So they let him help to stop the incursions, to push back the world, to prevent the incursions from happening. But there was a catch. The twist was Doctor Doom was doing it for his own interest, for his own self-interest, like to stopping it. He was creating, in his opinion, this and gathering characters to create his ideal version of a world, of the superior world. And this is where the battle world story comes in, because it's the world where God Emperor Doom rules over Earth, and everyone on his Earth is handpicked to live on his planet, on this version of Earth. Were handpicked by God Emperor Doom, where they are all have to they worship him as a god, or they suffer the wrath of Doom. They are supposed to be grateful for Doom. Their God Emperor Doom has gifted them salvation, has brought them to this world, made this superior world, and he would take characters that he, and throw them into battle scenarios and make the world watch as they would fight each other to the death, or he would destroy them. It was such a powerful position that Doom was in. And the comics, like, it was his most powerfulest version he ever was, where he became literally a god, like the god of that entire universe, where he ruled and conquered and became what was known as God Emperor Doom. Like, it was, the thing is, he had Kang, and I remember came before, and he destroyed King. He easily destroyed Galactus. Even he destroyed these beings that were nothing. Like, how do you think they stopped Doctor Doom? They stopped Doctor Doom. If you remember, if you ever studied the story about it, is that there's two different versions, major versions. There's Doctor Doom, the stupid one that I don't like, but there's one where he's going because the devil has, his mother's soul type version. And then there's a version where, him and Iron Man, share similarities, but how to execute things, and they're basically the same person. That connects more to the Invincible Iron Man story arc than any other, where at the end, if I recall, it was Iron Man that only knew how to defeat Doctor Doom at the end, and and when he presented it, was that it was in the Invincible Iron Man connection it was like the Invincible Iron Man from the demon, from the demon in the bottle, into Invincible Iron Man's Secret Wars, and how they clashed, and they clashed not from the just the physical. This is why they were able to go into the astral planes and into outer space all at once, because it was all connected to death, all connected to the devil, to the one below all, and there was just the characters that Doctor Doom that nobody can defeat. The one above all and the one below all are the most powerfulest entities that decide everything, the fate of everything. The Watchers it's even more powerful than the Watchers, the one below all and the one above all. And the Watchers are still more powerful than Doctor Doom. But the thing is, the Watchers do nothing but watch. That's the thing. Like, they deliberately choose not to interfere, but just observe. And it's like, yet they're so powerful, and they don't even look that powerful, but they are in the comics. And you look at, like, all these lines of these characters, like, and you see what's going on, and then finally, Iron Man is like, he's had enough with this variation of himself, and he is able to gather this team. And it's incredible because if you think about it, that arc goes into the spiritual, which also connects to what makes Jean Grey, the Phoenix, which is very much connected to death, the Phoenix. Like, there's a reason why Jean Grey is a fan favorite, because, and it's not just because she's been in the movies, but in the comics, she was directly the embodiment of the resurrection, of being able, the symbolization of the fire of growth from the trade of life and death, where she actually had an effect in the afterlife, where when a lot of the mutants died, they came back with the Phoenix Force. They were able to break out of their parties, out of their death parties, break out of death, And that's what set a whole other chain later on, which is after Secret Wars, which is the issue where the living Tribula shows up and destroys and murders all the X-Men, the Judgment, because it was like, because they defied death and they defeated death and they were all supposed to be dead, and he was getting sick and tired of them coming back to life. So the living Tribula of death was like, fuck this, and showed up and started murdering the mostly the X-Men, because he was very infuriated with the X-Men on their constant like ability to figure out how to beat death. Yeah, that's crazy. It's fucking crazy. It can get real crazy. I wouldn't expect them to put the living Tribulio into sequels. Like I said, it's too early for that. But like, I can see them integrating the spiritual realm, and start to hint towards, like, if it was me, what would I do while I have a chance of having some of the greatest actors that are to keep playing the roles to return as the X-Men after Secret War? I just hint that I wouldn't let the Phoenix Force go to waste. And even X-Force and X-Factor teams play a massive part in the comics, that are also very much associated. The Fallen Angels are more of an aftermath. I love the Fallen Angels. I even love the Misfit team. Like, there's a bunch of different spin-off teams. But the Fallen Angels don't come until after. Like, they end up having memories of past lives, of other lives. And you'll read, when you read the Fallen Angels, Cyclops, including even Cyclops, or not Cyclops, I mean, uh, Colossus, which is Magic's older brother, and Colossus bloodlines, and that, which is a really cool story, just by itself, which is based on the Colossus, which is based off surrounding. It's about Colossus's bloodline, but it's also memories that are connected to past life. So he's getting memories that he doesn't know why he has these memories, because from other places. So other universes were actually in that, and then the Fallen Angels. But the very opening of Colossus Bloodlines, Volume 1, it's so cool because it comes in, there's a mysterious villain. And they don't tell you who it is. And it starts off on a snow. It's a snow theme in a cabin, and it's just like, and it sets up this theme for like this mysterious villain. And it like transitions from that, and like who's out there murdering. And if I recall, I don't remember if Magic has taken Colossus in some variation story arcs of Magic. Her brother dies in the origin story of her before she becomes a queen, and in other versions, it's Storm that dies. See, the ones that I read, either Colossus dies in her universe, or her older brother dies before she goes to Limbo and goes through the cycle under the king. They all share the same villain, which was Belisco, the king of Limbo, before she became the queen of Limbo. She also versed with this thing, which is her mirror self, which is basically the dark version of her, known as the Dark Child. And it was like this demonic version of Magic, of Ileana Rasputin, where she even she was so real that like she could physically touch and harm the real Ileana Rasputin. It was this personification of evil that was co-created by many villains that Magic encountered that were on Earth and in Limbo, and mostly through King, because the King of Limbo took all those villains, all those demons, and he made an army. And guess what? When they fought that army, Magic in the comments did not fight that army by herself, even though she has direct scenes where she destroys a shitload of demons. And she's a badass. But there are even non-X-Men characters in this fight. Thor was in the story fighting as well against the King of Limbo. There were several arcs that was like cool as hell, like how they were teamed up to fighting, like sequence. There was literally a fighting scene where they were back to back fighting an army of demons in Limbo against the King. And this all happened before she became the Queen of Limbo. It's a badass, like, if George Miller decided to take Mad Max and say, fuck the desert, we're going demonic with this bitch. And that's what that is. It's like we're going to Limbo and we're going full blast on demons. That's what it is. There's literally hell blazing moments like you would see in a Mad Max film directly on the pages. If you ever picked up a Magic comic book from the Ileana Rasputin of any time when she's in Limbo, it's like hell spills over into Limbo, and there's a shitload of demons that have spilled over into Limbo, and it becomes this whole battlefield of like fighting demons. In fact, there's a scene literally where Iron Man has a meeting in the spiritual realm where Tony Stark literally goes, because Mephisto goes to Limbo, arranges something. Belisco is there in the meeting, but Mephisto is the one who assembled this meeting and decided to host this meeting. Literally put a table in Limbo, set the fucking thing down in the scene. And this is Invincible. This is what the devil does. He was manifest these fucking bizarre scenarios, and not just on Earth, but in astral planes. He's not lying when he's saying like he's stronger than a lot of the astral big villains. And so he's, not as strong as the one below or the one above all, or even Doctor Doom becomes stronger than Mephisto. But he sits there and he's literally in a meeting, and this meeting is assembled with the soul of Tony Stark. And and this ain't even made up. This is in a directly out of the comics. And Tony Stark, yes, in the comics he's wearing the Iron Man suit. Real life, he probably wouldn't be wearing the Iron. In the movies, if they did this scenario, that's like there would be differences. Like Robert Downey Jr. would not be wearing the suit at the dinner table, right? In the comics he does, but not in the movies. He probably wouldn't. If they were to, there's some massive differences. But he attends this and makes a deal with Mephisto. Keep in mind, Mephisto and Doctor Doom are enemies. They are not on the same side. And for Iron Man to have a shot to take out his variation of himself, which is Victor Von Doom, Tony Stark, to have a fighting chance, he has to impersonate Doctor Doom. And he goes in, plays the role, switches it, reveals, I am Iron Man, and then has this power because through the devil. And if you think about it, you could change the comic drastically because Logan's already dead. A version of Logan's already dead. You could have that version, aka you could take the demon deal that is made with the dead version of Wolverine with Mephisto, which is aka Helverine. If they wanted to, they could have Hugh Jackman, the one who died in the actual Logan, be that version because he's already dead. His soul could already meet the devil, and they could come up with a deal. Because let me tell you something that is very important with this whole lineup, that in this story, that the devil is evil, but Doctor Doom is stronger than the devil. And so, if you think about it, there is a confliction. The devil does not want Doctor Doom to exist. Like, the enemy of my enemy is also your enemy. And let me tell you that it's really kind of cool, because it's some of the times where you see like Tony Stark, Iron Man, actually wielding like underworld magic and power. And not just he's wearing his Iron Man suit, but he's also doing magic. But he's also versing someone who looks exactly like him with just a face scar in the comics, which was Doctor Doom when he wasn't wearing his mask. Like when he took off his mask, they were the same fucking character. Looked identical, different name, different parents. It was like looking at his doppelganger, like his evil version of a doppelganger. It's not new. It's straight out of the comics, too. So I would, hate to see that stuff get wasted and not used. Like the Invincible Iron Man, it almost makes me wonder if they are secretly waiting, and like one of the movies as an anniversary to Iron Man for 2028, if somehow they could get that for in line for the the 20th anniversary of Iron Man, and release the Invincible, like not Iron Man 4, but actually the Invincible Iron Man movie, then I think like on that anniversary, that would be kind of something. But I don't know if that would fall in place, because like again, they've dialed a lot back, and they've been secret on things, but they've also been public on even some of the secret stuff they're doing. Like obviously there's X-Men, there's a couple other projects they're working on. Sean Levy right now is in the works of about to take over. One of my favorite directors / producers is about to take over um, Blade, get Blade finally into like, despite like it's just been in so many bad hands, like he's gonna get access to it, and there's gonna be a chance. He'll be able to, as long if he really wants to do Blade, and then because I can see him bringing that up from the ground, because that right now is what they've been struggling with. That's like probably their most struggled Marvel movie. Like it's just unbelievably how difficult Disney made it. Like it's not really that difficult. If you look at like Blade, I just look at like Vampire Nation, the Bloodstones, and would be like, all you need to do is focus on an origin story for, for the, like, focused around, if you were smart, you would do it around the Bloodstones, or at least one Bloodstone. You did something similar with the Infinity Stone. You focus on the era where Dracula, literally, it's called Vampire Nation. It's called as a direct. It's like there's a fucking comic book trilogy. Dracula Vampire Nation. Or no, I mean Blade Vampire Nation. It could be called Dracula Vampire Nation, but it's Blade Vampire Nation, and it is Dracula. And then there's Lilith. There's Lilith that they worship. The mother of demons, but she doesn't make much of an appearance in those comics. Instead, it's actually his daughter, Blade, or not Blade. I mean, it's Dracula's child. Is like in Marvel. There is one child, in in that Marvel comics use Lilith. There's two variations of Lilith that can be very confusing if not handled correctly. There's the variation that is the actual mother of demons, and then there is the one that is like one of the most powerfulest vampires in the Marvel universe. That's a vampire, because the Lilith isn't a vampire. She's but she is an entity that created the vampires, or was responsible for a lot of things, associated. It's more like a religion most of the time in the background than she actually is even present in most of the story. She's never present. But it's more like a religion in the background, but it's in most of them. But that's how that's handled. That's why they already have the actress that they want to play Lilith, and they might as well use her. She could still play Lilith. I think she'd be fine. She looks like she could be a vampire. Maybe it's time for her to, for Shia LaBeouf's wife to, she's just in Frankenstein, brand new Frankenstein, to actually bring Lilith to life. They're like having it. But the problem with that is like, I feel like the pacing, you have to choose who's going to stay around, because you don't want to like abolish everything with the vampire race. So whatever happens to one of these two villains, these two big vampire villains, one of them must not die in the Blade movie. So you can carry on, and you have to decide which one. At the end of the day, you're gonna have to think about, like, the creator's gonna be like, I'm gonna assume they're gonna be like, Lilith is more important. We could do so much with this, and Dracula can come back if he does, because he is stronger than Lilith. But at times, but the Bloodstone is all connected to Dracula. He literally has it always on his chest in the comics. I know, like, Werewolf by Night established the Bloodstone was also incorporated into their last name, but you have to understand that Uslis is old as fuck, like Knights Templar age. Like, he lived by having that Bloodstone for an incredible long time, because that's what the Bloodstones do. They do not give you immortality, the Bloodstones. Humans, it will grant them like like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, like centuries of life, though, and they will eventually die, but it extends their life, and and it's just like, I don't know, it's really cool. Like, in a way, there's so much religious theme in it that Disney might not want to touch, but there's a lot of like, and the kind of mostly it's related to Lilith, like the goddess of of the mother of demons, that type background stuff, and then Dracula literally worshiping her while he is ruling an entire nation. He has his own and in that nation they literally, and this is before vampire country. This is before the United States. The vampire nation was back in the medieval times. This was Blade, slight iteration. Like, I think I would change things about Eric. What I would change about Eric is his time of birth, and like that. If I was in charge of Blade, I wouldn't have him born in New Orleans. Like so many people have him attached to New Orleans. I would have Eric be born in the medieval times instead, and just eventually gravitate to later, before the United States was established, but eventually gravitate to vampire country. That's a massive difference from the comics. Like there are some things I want to do that I want to do different with Blade. Like I want to make him older, like much older than he actually is in the comics. New messages.
Yeah, it was good to chat, Isley. No, you're not one for small talk.
Try.
I know. And I appreciate it.
Do you see that? She started to write back, but then she stopped. Then I just like set that guy up for death, like by sending that message.
Redirect auxiliary power.
Because
Can you access that console?
I guess I can access that console. Should I check other things out first?
The Oracle is suggesting we redirect power from the landing systems. Just as well, considering we're not landing. Alternatively, we redirect power from fire control.
Interesting. Deactivate landing computer, which could be a way out. Or deactivate fire control, which could stop fire. Or control fire, which could come in. It could save lives. Either way. I think you're kind of like sentencing yourself where you have to go out with a spacesuit if you deactivate the landing, though. Like, but the fire could be used to fight back, even controlling it. Fire control. That's a tough one. I think I'm going to deactivate the landing.
Landing systems temporarily disabled.
There we go. Just like Christmas.
That's good, considering we've missed the last few.
Thanks for the reminder.
That could be a really bad thing that I just said right there. Something tells me. Or deactivating the landing really only pushes you in one direction.
Long enough, you'll grow roots.
Bite me.
Oi.
which is spacesuits.
No, it's good to see you taking care of your mental health. And
Engines are prepped and the power plant is fully operational, Commander.
I hope they're
We're ready for
spacesuits.
orbit.
Excellent. Good work, Isley.
What did the pilot say when he walked into the bar?
I don't know. What did the pilot
Given the
say?
circumstances, I'd say they're both performing well.
Aren't they just? That tree was a neat addition. It's good to have a reminder of home.
Actually, it measurably reduces the load on our oxygen scrubbers. Plus, its canopy serves as an effective dust filter.
Oh, the
But yes,
Punisher's on.
I had a hawthorn just like it in my garden back at home. It's actually a cutting.
A little piece of you.
Just
Glad you're with
remembered.
us, Isley. This ship is all you. You should be proud to sail aboard it.
Of course, sir. I must say, I'm disappointed with our sleep technicians. I'd
Wonder if
expected
she's
more
a
efficiency
robot.
from them.
The way she talks.
You think they should have been there to wake us?
Well, I'd like to know why they thought the repairs were more important. For the record, I'd like to check their service logs.
I say accept. Very well for the records. Help them out.
Very well, for the record. But Isley, do remember that we're all a long way from home.
This is going to get interesting. Because that could help them out. I mean, it's not going to be that difficult. I feel like because you're going to see there's a camera outside where she literally died or was lost out there. The question is, though, how did it get her DNA and mutate into her, though? Like, there's definitely a thing out there as another tech. That thing is big. Look like a fucking hoof. Like a giant hoof. Smash it.
Sure is.
You ever think what you might have been if you weren't a pilot?
Oh, not a chance. This has always been it for me.
These games are
Goddamn
fucking
right.
cool. Says like someone like Catherine Newton haven't actually.
Die out here.
They haven't like contacted someone like her to star in
No,
one
I
of
mean,
these
like,
games.
It'd be cool.
Because they actually do full real actors. Like full body capturing.
No, I meant with my body. If I had died, would you just pop the airlock and send me floating out into space?
No littering in orbit. Disapproved. That's disgusting. I don't like any of these answers. Joke. Disapproved. Honestly, I think you just like that makes no sense because you're gonna, none of these choices right here. I don't like any of them. So there's disapproved. That's disgusting. Or joke. No littering in orbit. But you literally have to litter it in orbit sometimes. And disapprove. That's disgusting. But well, it's disgusting. But you gotta, sometimes you gotta do shit. So disapproving. So doesn't mean you're not gonna do it.
That's disgusting. Do you honestly think about this stuff?
Yeah, sure I do. Like
I
Isley.
would be disgusted
I
by it.
think about all the variables and the computational outcomes.
For now, let's just both stay alive.
I
No
think
dive
about other
intended.
variables as well.
Unless I actually land this fucker on Tau City F. Ah, hey, I could be the planet's first dead guy.
Don't even joke about that.
Whoa, what's eating you?
Sometimes I can't tell if you're joking or just being an ass.
The planet's first dead guy. Okay, this is gonna be information for her or this robot. I don't know if that's human. Oh, look, going back, recording. That's neat. Like, oh man, something happened. I forgot to zoom.
Sims? Sims? What was that?
Can I switch cameras? Can. I feel like I gotta switch again. Where do you think they are?
Sims? Is that you?
Sorry, Commander. Sorry, Commander, there's just too much... Sorry, Commander, there's just too much interference down there.
She stood there staring at her for hours before releasing. That's crazy. And looks at the camera and the camera. Nice. Whoa, that was good. You see that? That's like other lady with the jump scare shit.
You are one crazy mother. Jesus, Stafford.
What's got you
Nice.
so entranced?
The sleep technicians. I thought I'd check their surveillance logs, and I found something weird. Look at the time code on this one. It's from after the impact. They should be running repairs at that time.
It looks odd, but the systems are glitching all over the ship. The camera probably crashed, but the time code kept running.
That's an assumption.
What are you suggesting?
Don't you think it's odd? Accuser, hiding something. Don't you think it's odd? I question because I know too much.
Odd? Is it normal behavior to be standing still, staring at us for hours on end? What's going on?
I don't know, Isley. Looks like a glitch to me.
And how do you explain the missing files, just as things get abnormal?
We don't know how bad the systems have been damaged. We have to consider the facts before jumping to conclusions.
But the facts are right here, on this tape.
Commander, we're coming up to the marker now. We need to prep for boostering detachment.
Confirmed. Thanks, Young. Isley, you're the last person I need to remind how important this mission is. I can't have you distracted by paranoia. I need you on point.
But, sir...
What more do you want?
Something doesn't sit right. Demand I want a full report. Contemplate something doesn't sit right. I think you should go for the report. Demand for that report.
I want them both up here providing a full and thorough report. Enough is enough.
Yes, enough is enough. Reel yourself in, Isley. Understood?
There's something
I need you on
strange.
station.
So you should be good for the burn. Unless she's hiding more surprises up her sleeve. We've run 3 test cycles now and we're reading nominal on all lines.
Good work. We're still experiencing shorts in the lighting and surveillance
I can
systems.
become
Any ETA on a fix?
That's on Carter. He's still in the guts doing wiring repairs.
Can you patch me through? I'd like to hear his voice.
Sure.
The damage must be shorting the ship's electronics.
Carter? Can you hear me?
Sorry, Commander. There's just too much interference down there.
Never mind. Just make sure he's well clear of there before we engage the braking burn. Take care, Sims.
Status report.
Deceleration in final stages. We're right on top of the marker.
Okay, let's keep this airtight. Isley, run the checklist.
The booster ring isn't designed for close orbit. To ensure its integrity, we're releasing it into a safer orbit around the planet well outside the atmosphere. Once the Cassiopeia is in orbit around Tau Ceti F, we'll wake the science crew and begin the planetary survey for the landing team on the Andromeda.
Manual detach sequence set.
Confirmed. Sequence is primed.
On my mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark.
It's a thing of beauty.
We should have visual on Tau Ceti F now.
Let's get her up on screen.
If only Dad could have seen this.
I know.
Hey, maybe we should land this thing. Take a little walk before the Andromeda gets here.
Not this again.
Look, I get it. Not enough fuel to land and get home. I'm just saying it's about legacy.
This isn't about fortune and glory. We were chosen to clear a path for history to be made. Think about that. We trained together. We launched together. We execute the mission together, and we return together. It's not about what we do here. It's about what we learn. The data we gather will forge the way for the next great leap in human progress.
Okay. He's good.
Best of the best.
There are anomalous issues regarding the sleep crew. I'm going to perform a search of their quarters.
This thing is going to show up.
What do you see?
A
I
butterfly.
don't have time to stand around. I need to get this done before Stafford has my head.
A secret handshake.
A fortress.
This one is 37. This one's quicker.
What do you see?
We have run.
Sims, you still in engineering?
Still busy down here, Commander. We need another 10 minutes.
Suits me just fine.
What defines humanity? Our ability to collaborate?
This is, you know. The hell? Well, let's see if we can go down here. I'm gonna go back downstairs apparently. Oh, there it is. I'm starting to think that it's impossible to back.
Well, at least they made the wake-up cake.
You used to work with Young's dad, right?
Bill Young. They don't make them like that anymore.
Is she like him? Or Young, I mean.
CEO Lamarcus Williams.
Interesting.
Defines humanity. What? Our ability to collaborate. What do you see?
That's interesting. This is where.
I'll have you gardening with me in hydroponics, don't you worry. It's important to be mindful. We're high technicians. That means we're away from the 4-year journey there.
This is where she was. Would require. What in the hell did they take?
Hey, Mum. We're getting pretty bored out here. Though Carter and I seem to have different meanings of bored. While I work through the coffee blends, Carter cooks up fun tasks for us to carry out during downtime. Yesterday, I was on an inventory check. I found something odd. Turns out, the stasis fluid for the crew's return trip isn't the same mix they're using now. Carter and I trained for this procedure, but we never use different stasis fluids. I'll let you know.
What is the key card? Shit. 1 second. I'm actually gonna cheat. Figure this out. Oh, it's just 82. It's 82. Yes. Or not. Okay. Mhm. Uh, okay. I do not get it. Why is it giving me a 4-digit number when there is 5? I don't know. 13, 1357.6.
CEO Lamarcus Williams.
So, figure this out. This could be a jump scare.
What the hell?
I feel like this is a death trap. Something bad is about to happen. feel like if I don't find this code fast enough, I have a bad sense. Alright, let's... So this one was 28.
Still in engineering, huh?
Yeah, 6. Ball 6. So, that is a bad idea.
And the 4-year journey back.
Right. As the wake-up crew, or PlayThrough, as we like to say, we manage and monitor the main crew speed pods while in transit.
How do I explain Mum and Dad? Garter and I, we open to chill, talk about the future and tend to the garden. And then wake the kids up for the fun stuff.
It's actually highly technical. It can be a life-threatening process. It's a small price to pay for what we hope to achieve.
Sure is. Stay with a Parents' Day analogy. Got to put the kids first. Always.
Then again, Sims,
Well, we're gonna do a week break here, so I thought I'd stock up on that too.
thought you might not make it.
What? To miss years of nothing but video games? It's not likely.
How can you guarantee it'll be like your final semester course? We're pod technicians. That means we're awake for the 4-year journey there on the main crew's fleet.
And the 4-year journey back.
Right. As the wake-up crew, or PlayThrough, as we like to say, we manage and monitor the main crew's speed pods while in transit.
How do I explain Mum and Dad? Garter and I, we open to chill, talk about the future and tend to the garden. And then wake the kids up for the fun stuff.
It's actually highly technical. With its skill, it can be a life-threatening process. It's a small price to pay for what we hope to achieve.
Sure is. To stay with a Parents' Day analogy, got to put the kids first.
Maintenance error in Crew Lounge 1. Reconfiguration in progress. Stand by.
Smiling face with horns. It's illegal to play the music in this game.
I like how that repeats itself. Like, what's causing it to repeat itself? Is someone else sending that message? Because I don't make that shit up, apparently. I don't know. Is it? I wrote that as a thing because, like, what is the reason for why it is? Is it that? That's why it's dot 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 as like question. I mean, there's fucked up laws out there. You never know. If it is, it shouldn't be.
System error identified.
Well, we're going to be away for 8 years, so I thought I'd stock up on melatonin.
Thought you might not make it.
What? I missed years of nothing but video games. Not likely.
Where are you going?
Hydroponics, don't you worry. It's important to be mindful. We're pod technicians. That means we're awake for the 4-year journey there, while the main crew sleeps.
And the 4-year journey back.
Right. As the wake-up crew, or sleep crew, as we like to say, we manage and monitor the main crew sleep pods while in transit.
I like playing Mom and Dad. Garth and I, the open jail, talk about future and start.
This seems absolutely insane.
Smiling face with horns. It's illegal to play the music in this game.
Keeps repeating. Somebody purposely.
Warning. Reconfiguration in progress.
Oh shit, do you think she saw me right there? She ended up over there so fucking fast. That's crazy. It knows I'm falling. How did it end up over there? Oh, do you see that? How in the hell did I collect that? Stand up. Okay. I don't know. Won't let me. Something.
What are you doing?
What's wrong, Sims? Talk to me.
Warning. Airlock locking clamps released. All personnel, clear fuel junction 4.
Sims, don't do this.
5, 4,
No, shit.
2,
Sims?
Hey, I'm reading an airlock log at Fuel Junction 4. What's going on?
Shut the airlock!
Isel, are you in there?
Stafford, seal the airlock!
Mitchell, seal it up right now.
Pressurization cycle engaged.
Hold on, Isley.
Closing airlock in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Isley, are you safe? Report in.
It was Sims. She tried to kill me.
What? Why would she do that? Everyone, I need you to remain.
Damn it.
Oh, I'm supposed to access that.
Maintenance alert. Blockage detected in ventilation system.
Oh, that is crazy, ain't it? Oh, that just moved. I think it's just like hellbent on finding this thing, but doesn't entirely understand what it is. Which, if she did somehow manage to get access to it, it could potentially easily kill her, right? I almost feel like crouching is just stupid. Just gonna find his body. What am I looking for? What am I missing? God damn it. Like, took like ages for it to fall out. Bash his face in.
Every part of this mission was meticulously planned. Life, however, is unpredictable. Whatever factors lie within our control, the universe always has a plan of its own.
Sticks and stones to make our food.
Wow, over 8 hours. I haven't streamed this long in a while. That's crazy. Interesting. That's something, because she was like, maybe it collected her DNA before. So in the other playthrough, I wonder if it kills her instead. If one of them survives in the other playthrough. So if one dies in this playthrough, they all die. In other words, or the two of them. I'm curious to see if it plays out different. Because in the other playthrough, when I saved her, if one of them survives. Interesting. All right, I'm going to hit this, but I'm actually going, when I hit this X button here, I'm going to actually stop it after I watch what the first sequence is, then switch over to the other gameplay and play that probably tomorrow. What time is it? Yeah, because I have until, I think it's like the Punisher show is on, or not show, but it's just like a special presentation or whatever. And then The Boys episode 7, which is the episode right before the season finale, which airs in the morning. Or is that? No, what is today? Today's Tuesday, and that's Wednesday. And then, so yes, I am right. Yes. Okay. So it is today. Right? Or am I wrong? Let me double check. Is it today or tomorrow? No, this one is today. And then The Boys season 7. Or season 5, episode 7. Release date time. Release date is tomorrow at 3 a.m. Watch both of them. And then the 14th, I have a very important appointment. So, yeah. All right. My schedule. And unfortunately, I won't be in LA for. I've checked my email and see what that was for. Besides, I had the RSVP, whatever the hell they call that. I wish I lived in LA because I would go to everything if I did. I'd be just like them. Show up to everything. Sucks being out in the middle of nowhere or in a claustrophobic city. Alright, I don't know, I have my own fucking email apparently, so I can use this thing that often, I guess. Well, I do, but it's like, I'm used to it. 6 so I don't even have that. Yes, it says it is giving me another chance to dream your travel Wi-Fi. Last chance to opt in. I'm going to join the giveaway. Oh, this is a giveaway from Mosses. I can enter this. Yes. So, I'm not going to actually right now. It's popping up weird things, but yeah, I have somewhere I saved it. Where I was invited to. I gotta seriously delete most of this crap here. Too much going on. I'm gonna say it's under saved keys. It's not under keys. Interesting. Where in the hell did I put it? Is it under games? It's not. Okay. Important. Inbox. StubHub. Ticket delivery type change for your order. Tickets are ready. Oh, that's because I'm going. Or I might go. I'm gonna try to go to my second Games Fest stuff. Oh, bro, fucking bro. God damn me. I don't know where it is. I know I got an email somewhere buried in there for an Ossus event invitation. I wanted to go, but unfortunately I can't. Fuck. Can't do everything. This is 22 hours late.
Open the door.
I'm gonna end it here. See what happens. I return the menu and come back later to that exact scene. This here story sample still out that. So this will be interesting to watch how this plays out before it goes into episode 2. We'll end it with that. think we're gonna find her dead. What do you guys think?
Sims? Is that you? Okay, Sims, that is not funny. Sims?
What do you think will happen if we approach her?
Sims? Are you okay? You can talk to me. I know it's been tough for you out here, but I thought you were past this. I'm here for you.
Never forget why.
I'm just going to go wake Dr. Cooper.
What the fuck? What do you think would happen? I wonder if there was another way to go. Well, it goes in there automatically. Oh.
It's hard to let go. Earth is the only home we've known. But the truth is, our home is dying.
I don't want to hurt you.
We need to let go. And ask, what if? What if life is not as we know it? What if it's better?
Carter.
Corinth, where humanity comes first.
I wonder if how that works. Like where the other one went. Or if that's the same one and just went inside it.
My mum is dead. Everyone is dead.
Oh, that is something. This one's around the corner. Let's put this before. Shoot.
Carter. I'm scared. My mum is dead. Everyone is dead.
think he dies anyway.
This is Thomas Carter. 48 hours from flight crew wake up. Something's wrong with Sims. I don't know. She attacked me. Oh God! She's trying to kill me. We were repairing an impact to the hull. We separated to repair different areas of the ship, but then...
That's
We have
very
always questioned
strange,
whether
like how
we're
that
alone in
plays
the
out.
universe. It's only when we come face to face with death that we get our
Like,
answer.
it's the other one that actually
However
plays out
connected the
better
universe may be,
when you fail to save her.
in the end, we
Because
all
this one is
die
like,
alone.
all of a sudden, she's like, gifted. Plus, in the other one, witnessing her die makes it even more like, like something fucked up's going on. Here, it's like, did she just turn into a psychopath? Or like this version, like just a person snap. Is there a way to save the first character, save the characters? What is his name? Fuck, I forgot that guy's name. 80-20 characters. I think his name is Carter. Oh, so he dies no matter what. Interesting. Some deaths are scripted. All right. Calling it a night. Almost 9 hours. Start episode 2. 2 days before launch. think we could stop it here and it would probably resume right there, is my guess. Menu. Yes. That much. Fast. Story. Yep. Looks like it will. Alright. Good night, everybody. Baka baka, adios, sayonara. Guten Nacht. Good night. Sweet dreams, as I would say. That's my child self would say. Alright. Watching in the abyss. The dead darkness of solitary confinement. Until a miracle arrives and unity presents itself in a realism, not an artificial one like the internet is a mindfuck. So, yeah. Good night.